You just named 5 teams.
They're all in the NFC.
4 NFC teams.
Yep.
It's 4 NFC teams in Buffalo.
I'm sorry, Buffalo is the only AFC team in there, correct.
I think that the NFC is better than the AFC, which we haven't been able to say for a long time.
He said when he's talking about the inner circle, he's not even talking about how they're playing right this second. What he talks about is what their ceiling is.
No, sure.
And I think we can agree that for all of those teams, including the Rams and including the Packers, the ceiling is very high.
I don't think there's any including the Rams about it. The Rams are 100% one of the best teams in the league.
Their ceiling is incredibly high.
If the Rams didn't get 2 kicks blocked against Philly, would you say they're the best team in the NFL right now? It's them and Buffalo, probably.
I might, Rabbit. I might. Yeah. So, but I'd have the Broncos out of Tier 3. I'd put the Broncos in Tier 2 because I think they're a good team. And I know that they didn't look good against Tennessee, and I know that they couldn't close out the next 2 games, but they're better than that. And I think they showed that on Monday night. They did exactly what they were supposed to do against Cincinnati.
We're going to talk to Chad Brown at 8:30. I have a question actually surrounding this NFC surpassing the AFC thing. Can I ask you another question in regards to that? Something that we've held firm and true for years, and maybe off. Your quarterback cannot play like that.
Well, the SEC will forever live off its reputation, too. Last week, there was a game between Georgia and Alabama. Oh, my God, 2 powerhouses, 2 national champion contenders. Didn't Alabama lose to Florida State?
Yeah. That win did a lot for them, though. It did.
Well, sure it did. But, I mean, what I'm saying is because of their history, they're going to get the benefit of that.
Oh, sure. And what pisses me off about that game, and it's not because the expanded playoff, I don't want to hear that as an excuse. For the last, 7 years, has the impact of the loser of the Georgia-Bama game mattered at all for either team?
No, not at all.
All it does is help one of them.
Correct.
Because Georgia always loses.
Well, that's not true.
They don't always lose.
In head-to-head non-playoff matchups, look at the record between Georgia and
Alabama.
Alabama.
when you get into the SEC title game, then Georgia comes to life.
All I'm saying is any loser of that game doesn't actually lose anything.
It doesn't affect their standing overall.
Yeah.
Correct.
Well, let's just take a look at the rankings right now. Ohio State's number 1. I think we'll all agree. No problem with that, right?
No problem.
Oregon is number 2 at 5-0.
No problem with that. Dan Lanning, as much as I want to clown on him, he's a dang fine coach.
I mean, they went on the road and they beat Penn State. Miami, an ACC team, is number 3.
And that's because the guy that Brett hates is actually playing really well. Carson Beck is playing terrific football.
Yeah, you know what? So far, I was wrong about Beck. He's actually really impressed me. I didn't think he had it in him.
Right now, the highest-ranked SEC team at number 4 in the AP is Ole Miss, with a former Ferris State guy as their quarterback.
I love it, by the way. I love it. If you guys have not watched, I know we've talked about this before, but for the people listening, watch an Ole Miss game and watch Trinidad Chambliss. He is so much fun.
I like Lane Kiffin.
Him too. But Chambliss played at Ferris State, a D2 school last year.
Yeah.
Jumps on Ole Miss, gets a chance to start. He's had 3 consecutive 300-yard passing games, and he's ran for 250 in his last 3 games.
Well,
dude,
I hope that everybody listened to me and laid it down. I hope you laid it down. Vic, do you like laying it down?
I do.
Okay.
What are your thoughts on those Ole Miss home blues that they're wearing?
I think they're spectacular.
Yeah, I like them.
Might be the best uniforms in college.
I think they're absolutely spectacular. They've got Wazoo this weekend. I'm not even sure there's a line on that game.
But to continue, Vic, just kind of roll through the top 10.
It's got to be 50.
After Ole Miss at number 4, Oklahoma's number 5. See, I'm not sold on Oklahoma.
Well, they're out Mateer right now too.
I'm not sold on that.
Hang on 1 second, because Mateer's out for another 2 to 3 weeks.
Yeah.
Oh, so they play Kent State this week.
Yeah, that's a bye.
But then Texas, South Carolina, Ole Miss, Tennessee, Bama. Okay, it gets really tough afterwards. They better hope he comes back.
The wheat will separate from the chaff when you get into the after this week and you're in the meat of the Big Ten and SEC battles, that's where everybody's going to start to separate, I think.
Texas A&M is ranked 6th in the country. A&M has proven, man, they went to Notre Dame and won a tough game and won it late by rallying. It's a good team.
Yeah.
Penn State's number 7. Indiana, dude, might be better than the Indiana team we saw a year ago. Indiana's ranked 8th at 5-0. Although last week they didn't look nearly as good as they did the week before. Last week they barely got out of Iowa, right?
Yeah, but Iowa does that to you.
Yeah,
Every game you play against
you
Iowa is just this slog of
molasses.
Like, if you get 2 touchdowns, you win. I'll tell you what.
Dude, again, Desert Island, the only thing I have on my screen is Iowa football every week. Riss Shark.
Yeah.
Come get it.
Mendoza, by the way, is also a very fun quarterback to watch. The kid from Indiana.
I told you he is.
He might be the best in the conference.
I done
Rounding
told
out
you.
the top 10 is Texas at number 9, Alabama at 10. There's not a single Big 12 school in the top 10, although
Texas Tech's flirting.
Is 11th.
They're flirting.
Yeah, Tech fans are coming out of the woodwork now. They're excited, and they should be.
Hey, isn't Vandy Bama this week?
Yes.
Ooh, that's going to be.
Well,
Diego.
What happened last year? Remember that guy? He went on fine.
Don't lose to
Suck it,
Vandy. Well, you might lose to Vandy this year. Vandy's pretty good.
Pretty damn good.
Yeah.
And there's a huge game this weekend, believe it or not, in the Queen City. Iowa State's at Cincinnati. And the Bearcats are a 1.5-point favorite against the 5-0 Cyclones.
Dude, I like their quarterback. Cincinnati's
Sorsby.
Yeah, that dude makes plays, man.
He does. He's a playmaking son of a kid. Yep.
Son of a kid?
A son of a kid.
Yeah. His old man was a kid. His parents were kids at one point. Yep.
Yeah, you know what? I guess it's kind of true. So we'll get back to this in a little bit. 303-504-0925. Keep in mind, Thursday Night Football is back with an NFC West showdown between San Fran and L.A. You can listen to the game on 92.5, or you can watch it with DMac at number 38 in Rhino. Enjoy a dew in a brew. Enter to win great prizes, including a Randy Gradishar helmet, and watch the game with DMac. Sounds like a great night. See you at number 38 at 6. Back into this.
Once Sean got there, he tried hiring you or was interested in hiring you.
Why you're like the
I'm curious how much you paid attention to that, or
paid attention to what?
Consideration you paid to potentially going back there as coordinator.
I didn't.
Salty Vic. That's Fangio yesterday.
I don't mind a salty Vic Fangio. That's who he is, though, as a dude. That's who he is.
I was listening to PhD and DMac can't stand Fangio. I love Fangio.
Why? What's his reasoning behind that?
I know the real reason.
Is it a personal thing?
Fangio wasn't lovey-dovey with the media.
Oh yeah, that's true.
He wasn't lovey-dovey. He didn't speak. He spoke in grunts, and I loved him. I'm biased. I had a relationship outside of football with Vic Fangio. I knew him outside of the game. I loved him. I loved everything about him.
I didn't, and I liked Fangio. The whole demeanor thing when it comes to a head coach, that stuff is just kind of, you take that with a grain of salt. I do think there's ways that coaches can, I think Sean Payton's had this problem. When you lose and you have some sort of attitude with people, that rubs people the wrong way. I know Vic had a little bit of that, but I thought he was a good coach. And I really think that if he had a quarterback, things could have been different, and he just never had one. But
I loved his comment when he said they've been looking for a quarterback there for a long time, and they finally got one.
Yeah.
And he's obviously including himself in part of that. Sure. Hey, man, this is what you gave me. What did you want me to do? My defense kicked major butt. Yeah. But you gave me a donkey to run in the Kentucky Derby.
He did not like Drew Lock.
Do you know?
He did not like Drew Lock.
No, he did not.
Do you know who they feel like right now? The Fangio Broncos are the Browns today. They have this really good defense. Feels like they have the pieces to where they can keep things together. So it's like, well, why start Flacco? Because they're probably thinking the same way that Fangio was, which is, well, Teddy's not going to throw a whole bunch of picks. So if we can just not turn the ball over and play good defense, we might be able to win some games. It feels really similar between the two.
Well, you had to dumb it down big time, yeah.
You know what, though? He said something yesterday that I think is really interesting. Because we've talked about this before. Vic, the kickoff has changed the way that you need to game plan late in games, right? Because you can't boot the ball out of the back of the end zone with 30 seconds left up a field goal because you're putting them at the 35-yard line. So it's tough. You have to game plan differently. Well, Fangio also talked about how guys are lining up for 65-yarders and hitting them now. Does that change the defensive game plan? He said this.
You know what you guys have missed, not just you, but everybody, is, we gave up a 65-yard field goal and a 58-yard field goal. These kicking balls that they changed this year have drastically changed the kicking game, field goals in particular. So it's almost like they need an asterisk here, like it was the live ball era, or the asterisk for those home runs Bonds and Sosa and McGuire were hitting. The way they've changed the ball, the NFL, the kicking ball, has drastically changed the field goals.
Wow. He's right on this account. I got a buddy of mine who handles the footballs at the games. You got to guard the footballs.
Good job. I saw you pause and make sure you said footballs before that. Yeah.
I know. I had to be very careful there. But you have an assortment of footballs. Some are the kicking balls, the K-balls.
K-balls, correct.
The K-balls are monitored differently than the other balls. What Vic is saying there is they're probably inflated to another level.
Well, they might be.
What he talked about, well, here you go.
Is the shape different?
No, the kicking balls, and you can ask Clay about it when he gets in here, but in years past, the officials would rub them down, or other people would rub them down, and you play with them. Now the balls are in-house all week, and they kick those balls that they've had, and nobody else touches them. The guy in Dallas is going to hit a 70-plus yarder this year. You can just book it.
Okay, so all of the drunk take potential aside.
Okay. so what he's saying is,
but they used to. It's like a baseball. You throw it to a pitcher. The first thing he does, he grabs some dirt and he starts to just kind of grind it a little bit.
These balls. See, the difference is now before the season, the league gives.
That's a drunk take gold mine, though. By the way.
Oh my God,
he's great. He's great.
So they're handling these balls all week.
They're handling, they're rubbing them, they're treating them. Yes. Here's the thing. Before the season now, each team gets 60 kicking balls, K-balls, and they're numbered 1 through 60, and they have a K on the ball. Like, this is a kicking ball. And now they're yours for this season. You get them for the entire year. It's up to you which ball you want to use and which particular blah, 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 blah. But you're now allowed to prepare the kicking ball in advance of game day.
The officials would rub them down, or other people would rub them down, and you play with them.
Yeah. I mean, that's it.
Okay.
And that makes
Can I say something?
That makes for a successful afternoon. I don't know what to tell you.
Who can't be successful after? I mean, you're set for success.
Can I tell you something? There's something about the East Coast dialect. There's just like little quirks that make me laugh. And when they end a sentence with them, when he said, and you play with them, like, just do that again, Nelly, please.
The officials would rub them down, or other people would rub them down, and you play with them. The officials would down, and you play with them.
You play with them.
You play with them.
That's what you do. You play with them.
It's very interesting that he brings that up, though, because now, in years past, the NFL would basically supply the balls. It would be a separate entity. Here's your balls.
Correct.
Here's what you're using today. And the kickers and quarterbacks would be like, wait, what is this?
Yeah.
Now they're monitoring the balls.
These particular balls, right. You can't use more than 3 in any particular game. You can't use the same ball for more than 3 games, so you got to pick and choose. It's very interesting, but
he's so right, though, about Brandon Aubrey, my fantasy kicker. Brandon Aubrey will, it's not a matter of if, he will at some point break the record of 66 yards held by Justin Tucker.
Right.
Justin Tucker has the all-time record 66-yard field goal. This man's going to go from 70.
Okay, but here's what you can do to the ball. You want to know what you can do? Touch it. It might stale.
Play with
it. You can apply a wet towel to the football.
And then I
crush it. So you can apply a wet towel, Vic. Okay.
Nobody else touches them.
Okay. You can brush the football by hand with a new Wilson-branded ball brush. Special ball brush.
Okay.
Anyway, a team-supplied Wilson-branded ball.
What does that mean?
Hang on. Or a team-supplied Wilson-branded ball brush, provided that the brush is in acceptable condition, has not been altered in any way. You can use the side of the brush to soften the leather and remove slickness.
Moshe, you might want to, Nelly, record everything Moser just said and use it in his next Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic commercial. Because it all applies.
I actually was going to say, fittingly, Moser, you do have a Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic read coming up in this next break.
Moshe, in this read, if you don't employ some of the stuff we just talked about, you're doing it wrong.
We're professionals here, Vic. You can use the back of the brush to warm the leather and polish.
Oh, good Lord.
Now, here's what's prohibited. You can't put them in high heat. No blow dryers, no heaters, no nothing. You can't soak the ball in water.
How would they know?
I don't know.
How would they know if somebody?
Well, you got to give the balls to the officials before the game. The 3 balls, and they go through it, and they have a test. They have a test.
When they say high heat, does that mean at any time or right before you kick? What are they talking about?
No, before leading up to the game or whatever. The balls are in your possession.
So I just lay the balls outside. It's a 95-degree day. I just lay them outside in the sun.
With modern
I feel like they're going to get pretty hot.
Maybe.
I don't. Now the balls are in-house all week.
By the way, this is what he was talking about with the strategy defensively surrounding this.
Does it change the way you call?
Yeah, I mean, who thought they would hit a 65-yarder the other day? It's drastically changed the game, the kicking game, and the field goal. Guys have longer range than they used to. Kind of like Brady Anderson with the Orioles. And we went from 15 homers to 50 in 1 year.
You used performance-enhancing drugs.
I am insinuating that.
I love this. I love Vic. He don't give
He's a
two
seam
blanks.
head too, isn't he?
He don't care what anybody thinks. He's ripping Brady Anderson. He's ripping baseball. He doesn't care. He's at that point in his life where, what are you going to do? Fire me? What are you going to do?
Do you think Brady Anderson gets upset when people talk about him in that context? Because he's always the guy that people point to. Always.
Well, because it was just
look at this nothing baseball player just dropped 50.
Brett, I had no issue with the steroid era. It actually helped the game, right? But at the same time, Brady Anderson was more wiry than you. And then all of a sudden he turned into a Hulk overnight.
Dude, Ryan Braun tried to blame it on the poor
the P-test guy.
Yeah, he took prisoners when he did it.
I mean, come on, man. Come on.
Just keep denying it. Ralphie Palmeiro. Remember how many times Ralphie Palmeiro kept denying it?
What? And his finger? Remember?
Yeah.
The finger
Remember
wag?
that?
Yeah.
You know, have you heard from Ralphie Palmeiro?
Nope. He's invisible.
Whatever happened to him?
Probably coaching at Mississippi State. I have no idea.
Can I tell you something? I just Googled Brady Anderson. I want to tell you something right now. He looks like the kind of guy that you cover your drink at a bar when he walks by. Like, I don't know how else to put this. It is the most frat bro. Look at Nelly. Pull up a picture of Brady Anderson and put it behind us. Like, I don't know if he's painting his hair that color, but giant sideburns. I don't know what's
He's
going on
always
with this
had
guy.
the mutton chops,
Dude, if you're at that level,
I mean, look at it.
And you wanted to get big, you can get big.
What is up with that?
Yeah.
But that's back in his playing days.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. Go back to the playing days. But what's the? No. I need his hair. His hair, Nelly. His hair. There's plenty of photos. There's also photos of him like borderline naked, showing off his steroid body.
Like today or back in the day?
No, back in the day. Back in the day.
Have you guys seen? There's a series on Prime. It's called Cocaine Quarterback, a former USC player who became a mule for the cartel.
Wait, what's
There
his?
he is. That guy reminds me of this cocaine quarterback guy.
Yeah.
Right there. Perfectly.
If you told me that guy transitioned from his MLB career to being the Amado Carrillo Fuentes, Lord of the Skies, like
Brett, you like Narcos, right? Please
Narcos, unreal.
invest your time in this 3-episode series.
I will.
It's unreal, and it's true. It's
Cocaine
fact.
quarterback.
It's called Cocaine Quarterback.
Okay.
It's a guy who played for the USC Trojans during the Matt Leinart, Pete Carroll, Lendale White era. Lendale White is featured in this documentary, by the way. He was a nobody on the team, a walk-on, and he became one of the biggest revenue-earning mules for the Mexican cartel.
His name is Owen Hansen.
Yes. Unreal.
Became a drug kingpin. Wow. How do you have time to watch all this crap? You guys are always asking me, did you watch this? Did you watch that? No, I don't have time.
Well, I spent 2 weeks in a Rochester hotel.
That's true. Should have brought your sticks.
And now I'm stuck with Gimp over here.
Jesus.
Good Lord.
She can hear you, dude. What are you doing?
I don't care.
Don't call me that.
Gimp.
You got the 2-timer in the Gimp.
Yeah. I'm telling you to watch yourself, dude. Watch yourself.
She'll kill me, I know.
So anyway, you can listen to us anywhere on the Altitude Sports Radio app.
Last thing in the world I want is her to just beat the snot out of me, and I'll never live that down.
Uh-huh. It's powered by the Will Hite Law Firm. Injury lawyers go to willhitewins.com. That's willhitewins.com. We have Chad Brown joining us in 15 minutes. We'll talk to Jeff Legwald later in the show.
This game to me is the closer we get, there's just a lot of things that are starting to pop out. A lot of things that are starting to do this. Ping, pong, pong. That don't make sense. That smell test that you like to do that. Yeah. Things
They don't smell right.
No, things are going screwy with this game, and I want to get down to the ling-long on it with Chad and Leggy.
Just one thing here. Are we judging one aspect of the Broncos way too harshly? Get to it next.
The officials would rub them down, or other people would rub them down, and you play with them.
We were having fun with old coach's comments a little bit ago about the kicking balls, but it's not funny if you're dealing with any form of erectile dysfunction, period, whatsoever. Brett, don't do that to me. You're a jerk. Look, It's serious. Nelly, roll it. We'll make it up. Good God.
Okay, so Vicky, you missed it.
What?
You missed it. Moser did what you asked him to do. So, Nelly, because Vic missed it, and for those who missed it during the break, we got Chad Brown coming up here. We'll get to the Broncos thing in a second, but can we, please?
We were having fun with old coach's comments a little bit ago about the kicking balls, but it's not funny if you're dealing with any form of erectile dysfunction, period, whatsoever. Brett, don't do that to me. You're a jerk. Look, it's serious. Nelly, roll it. We'll make it up. Good God.
That's it? You only got through that much of the commercial?
Uh-huh.
Moj, be a professional, man. I tell you what, I'll employ it in my next Dan Capless commercial live read. You got to be a professional. Clearly, you're not.
I didn't even do anything. I just turned and I walked out of the room. That's all I did.
No, you were giggling like a little schoolgirl, and it totally threw off Moj. But man, you guys soldiered through.
What do you want me to do? It's a human reaction.
How long you been in this business, Moj? Be a pro, dude.
Look, it's the best dad that Rocky Mountains Men's Clinic ever going to have.
Ever.
Yeah.
In fact, they would be smart to just fire Moser and go straight to Vic Fangio as their spokesperson. It's in the copy.
It's not a laughing matter.
I'm not saying it is. I thought your transition was.
What do you mean it's not a laughing matter?
We were having fun with old coach's comments a little bit ago about the kicking balls, but it's not funny if you're dealing with any form of erectile dysfunction, period, whatsoever. Brett, just don't do that to me. Hey. You're a jerk.
Moser.
You're a jerk was great.
Moser, I thought of you, and I thought of Vic Fangio simultaneously the other night when ESPN was broadcasting a baseball game, and they promoted NHL coverage, which starts on ESPN.
Oh, Ben McDonald.
Did you guys hear Ben
what
McDonald?
What a disaster.
Natalie, do we have that? If you could find that.
That was yesterday.
Was it yesterday?
Yes, that was yesterday.
When I heard that, I immediately, Brett, I thought of our Vic Fangio interview at training camp.
I can't believe somebody would say that.
I can't believe it either. At least fake it, dude.
Yeah.
I mean, he was like, no, dude.
So this is what we're talking about. Which game was this again? I forget which game it was. It was God, I can't remember.
Was that the Cubs game?
Yeah, it was Padres-Cubs.
Padres-Cubs. Okay.
As they're coming back for looks like the top of the fifth inning.
Yeah, go ahead.
And the Blackhawks return to the ice next Tuesday, NHL opening night against the defending champion Florida Panthers at 5 Eastern, 4 Central on ESPN. Triple header that night. Penguins, Rangers, Avalanche, Kings. Ben, I know you got an opinion on this. Panthers three-peat this year. What do you think?
If you say so. I mean, good luck to them. Are you asking me if I'm going to be watching?
No, I know you'll be watching, of course, because you work for ESPN. You'll be watching Friday night.
There is zero chance I'll be watching. I'm just going to be honest with you.
Where will you be?
I will be somewhere, but there's zero chance I'll be watching.
All right, thanks, Ben. We'll be watching. Thanks for the rating.
Okay. Wild thing to say on a broadcast.
Wild. Especially since ESPN paid the NHL $2.8 billion for a 7-year deal.
Can I also just ask?
That's $400 million per.
Business part aside, just human question. What is the obsession people have about telling you how much they don't like something that you might like? Like, what is, like, when you say, if I told you guys, hey, you know what, I'm really pumped about this. I'm going to watch a
5-year-old's flag football game?
This soccer game. Or something. It happens with soccer a lot.
Soccer,
I love watching
the
Manchester United, and then somebody goes, I won't watch that. And you're like,
soccer
okay,
is
cool.
the redheaded stepchild of this conversation. Every time you bring it up, I ain't watching that. I ain't watching kickball. You hear that all the time. And whatever, dude.
But what's the why did that guy feel the need to let everybody know that he does not care about it's like, just do the bleeping promo and move on. What are you doing?
Why did Vic Fangio look right at Moser's face? Moser, what was that conversation? How did it go again? I can't remember. But he basically just...
He said he wasn't a big hockey guy, so I'll get you to a game. Maybe you will be. He's like, I doubt it.
I can't tell you a lot of the hockey players' names.
And then you pushed him on that. Well, I'll get you to a game.
No, that's what I said. Well, maybe I'll get you to a game. Maybe you'll change your mind about that. And he said, I doubt it.
I doubt it.
Okay, he doubt it, yeah. It
was funny.
So... if he's being honest, and Ben McDonald was honest to a fault there, I mean, just don't even comment, dude. Don't even comment on it. Just let it go.
Vic was asking, he was asked a personal thing, like, do you like hockey? And he goes, no, I don't really like hockey. But also, like, when you're broadcasting on a sports network and you have an audience that is watching your game, I just don't know why volunteering to your audience that might also like hockey, how much you just despise it.
All right. Truth tree. You ready to jump in the truth tree?
Yeah.
What's a sport that you won't voluntarily watch as much as your cohorts at work?
Swimming.
All right, come on. Like, give me something that we've talked about it. We don't watch as much baseball as you do, but although I watched every game yesterday. I love playoff baseball. When something's at stake.
What's the problem?
The fact that these are three, I didn't realize that all 3 games are played in one city. I thought it moved around.
I have a hard time.
Did you know that?
Yeah, it's why
home field advantage is so important.
Yeah. It's why that end of the Tigers and Cleveland run for the Central was such a big deal.
Yep.
Like, is there something that there are a lot of people like golf, for example?
I was going to say, Vic, I didn't know the Ryder Cup was USA versus Europe. I thought it was one of these one-on-one tournaments.
The difference is, Nelly, we don't hold it against you. We're kind-hearted when you say you don't like golf. Like, for example, when
hey Nelly, go blow your saxophone.
when Brett, what does Brett say about golf all the time? Moser, that drives you and I crazy. And we said, don't ever talk golf again.
Oh, he said, something. Are you going to golf 9 holes?
No, are you going to golf 9 holes? Yeah. Are you going to golf 9 holes today? Instead of saying, are you going to play 9? The proper terminology is, hey, you playing 9 or 18?
It drove me insane when you said that.
And he kept saying, are you going to golf 9? I swear to God.
Golfing is a verb.
No, that sentence
What did you
alone.
say to Wyndham Clark? What did you said something?
Well, that was just I got my wires crossed in saying something. I said professional golf player or something like that.
Yeah,
but that's
golf,
because I was going to say
say
professional player or professional golfer, and then I said both.
You know what that's akin to? Tell me you don't know what you're talking about without telling me you don't know what you're talking about, right? Is when somebody gives you the score of a game and gives you the losing team first. Oh my God, does that drive me crazy? Oh my God,
not the same.
Seattle beat Utah.
Oh my
2-3,
oh my God, does that? I mean, you talk about
it's just wrong. Yeah, it's wrong.
That's like when you have a news anchor reading scores. They don't know what they're doing. It happens. Bruce Boudreau. At least you think they at least.
Or Boudreau. Or how'd she say it?
Well, his name is Bruce Boudreau.
I know. Boudreau is what she said.
Boudreau.
Guys, I don't know if you're aware of this, but the Broncos won on Sunday 3-28.
Yeah,
Bruce Boudreau.
Also Rick Tookett? Rick Tookett.
And the Canucks.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just a wild decision to make.
Rick Tookett.
But people wear it like a badge of honor. You're so right. Like the soccer thing.
Yeah.
People will wear that like a badge. I ain't liking soccer. I'm American.
Think about like Kevin Harlan if he goes. And tune in at 7 o'clock on Tuesdays on ABC for the 47th season of Survivor. I'm not going to be watching it, but it's like, why would anybody ever say that? Like, we know you're probably not watching. Why would you volunteer that, though? What good does it do you?
This is the enthusiasm you should have for anything you're promoting.
Everyone at home, are you watching F-Boy Island? Well, the answer should be F yeah.
Who was that again?
I think
that was like 3 years ago, 4 years ago.
Yeah, it was a college game.
That's one of the best ever.
It's like Coastal Carolina or something. And yeah, F-Boy Island, what was that, an HBO show?
Everyone at home, are you watching F-Boy Island? Well, the answer should be F yeah.
That's awesome.
It's really good. Chad Brown's going to join us here in just a minute or two. Get a look at the college football weekend, especially for, the Buffs who they're playing against I think a similar type of game as it was last week. TCU, though, if you guys are keeping track at home, 13.5-point favorites against CU this week. 13.5. Because what was it last week? Was it 6.5, I want to say?
Yeah, 6. It was 6. I think it was 6.5 last week. Yeah.
Go back and check real quick, but it was something along those lines. And look, it was a close game. It's a game that CU should have won, if not for making some big-time mistakes late in the game and their offense just disappearing in the second half. But, yeah, 6.5 against BYU. So it's basically doubled here against TCU.
And TCU, Vic, you were going through the rankings, and they were a top 25 team, if I'm not mistaken. It's a last-second loss, and a bad one, but last-second loss at Arizona State, and they're knocked out. I think TCU's a pretty damn good football team. Remember, start the year, they absolutely ruined Belichick's debut with North Carolina. They just beat the brakes off of the Tar Heels. Mm-hmm. This could get ugly. It really could. Hope it doesn't, but it could.
So we'll get a little update on that along with some Broncos stuff.
Fort Worth, Texas. Amon G. Carter Stadium. Here we go. All right. Come on, Buffs. Suck it up.
What's happening?
Oh, that's the game. Colorado with TCU.
Oh.
Saturday night.
Well, with that, let's go to the Ramos Law hotline. Car accident, you need a Ramos Law. Medical doctor and attorney, ramoslaw.com. We'll talk to Chad Brown. Chad, good to have you back on.
Good morning, fellas. How are you guys doing?
Doing good.
So we were just talking about this CU game leading into TCU. It's odd. They're playing TCU as a good football team. They were 6.5-point dogs last week to BYU and 13.5 this week. Why do you think a touchdown difference between the two opponents?
Well, TCU has had some pretty good games against big-time names, maybe not big-time football teams, but I had the TCU North Carolina game to start the season. And whooped up on another very highly thought of or highly publicized coach. TCU's got some talent, and the Buffs are showing a consistent ability to not understand the situation, not understand the moment on the field, not understand how important time management is. So when you add all that up, the guys in Vegas see that as a touchdown difference.
Chad, how much of that is coaching?
Unfortunately, I think there's quite a bit here. When you continually see things from a football team, at some point you got to put it on leadership. You got to put it on coaching. Now, the coach can say all the right things in the press conference and talk about opportunities and how we didn't take advantage of them and all those things. But in the end, you need to instruct these players on how to do that. It is your job to get them to understand the moment, understand the situation so they can actually seize it and not just talk about it at a post-game press conference. What's the specific things you're talking about here that you're continually seeing? Well, time management will certainly be one of those things. And it speaks to, in my opinion, a lack of preparation. When you are a good football team, you spend lots of time in the offseason, and particularly during training camp, on situations, particularly end of half and end of game situations. And you role play your way through those situations over and over and over again. So everybody, the coaching staff, defensive coordinator, the offensive coordinator, the special teams coordinator, the quarterback, the linebacker who calls the signals in the huddle, everybody has a tremendous in-depth understanding of what is expected in these particular moments. And I see that show up again and again and again for the Buffs. They seem to be unprepared for those moments.
Chad, I look at some of these numbers in this game, and it's kind of scary for the Buffaloes. They give up over 400 yards per game. The Horned Frogs average over 450 per game. The Buffs' possession time is 112th in college football. They just don't hang on to the ball that often. They don't have sustained drives. I mean, and this Hoover kid, this kid can play quarterback. It just kind of scares me, man. I had so much optimism, but now I go into every game just sort of afraid of my own shadow.
I think that's fair. When you talk about those numbers, when you talk about the things that we have seen with our eyes, how could you look at life through any other lens than what we've seen repeatedly now for years? So this football team and their inability to hold on to the ball, to only be able to manufacture offense through explosive plays, the inability to be consistent on offense, it shows up week in and week out, and everyone who's been around football long enough knows that's not winning football.
Chad Brown with us on the Ramos Law Hotline. Chad, going to the Broncos, they play against the defending champions and winners of 20 of their last 21 games in the Eagles. But this is only a 3.5-point spread. What kind of shot do you give the Broncos this weekend?
I give them a shot. Obviously, the game last week was important to take a step forward. They tackled much better. They played team defense much better. Their ability to be consistent on offense and run the ball, obviously first time in 37 games that they had over 100-yard rushers. So those kind of things make me think it is certainly possible, but the ability to do it against a team the magnitude of the Eagles and take the show on the road is not exactly easy.
Hey, if you found yourself in a game and the opposing team lined up in the tush push, you were a physical linebacker, what would you do to stop it?
Wow. I think I would do what we see other teams do. It's just that difficult of a play. You try to get your defensive linemen low to submarine the offensive line so they can't get any push. You try to get your linebackers over the top to stop the quarterback and those running backs pushing them forward. That's really about all you can do. And obviously you want to be able to get off exactly on the snap count. We've seen the Eagles leave early a couple of weeks in a row. The Broncos should certainly be prepared for that, but there's not much you can do other than knowing it's a possibility.
Why doesn't every team do it then if it works?
Because they don't have the same size offensive line that the Eagles have. They don't have the physical style of play. The Eagles run the ball. Now, this year they haven't been super successful running the ball, but in the past they've run the ball incredibly effectively. That's such a huge part of their identity and who they are as a football team. So I think when you go into a game with that mindset, even when you're not exactly lighting it up statistically from a yard standpoint, you still carry that mentality with you. And that's been important for them to be that team that even when Saquon Barkley is limited, they still find ways to move the ball consistently.
You were talking about it. Their numbers this year overall, the Eagles' numbers are not where they used to be. They're probably not where they should be by any stretch, yet they're still 4-0. What does – and I'm afraid that they're going to have one of these, just get-off games. But what does Jalen Hurts do so well in your eyes? Brett and I were talking about it earlier with Vic, and I don't think he does anything really super elite, but he does everything really good. What do you see?
I see a quarterback who is egoless. It's not about his passing yards. It's not about his prowess as a drop-back guy in the pocket. He's just willing to sacrifice. And so when you've got a guy who operates with that mindset over and over and over again, yet still has the ability to break the pocket and pick up first downs with his legs, has the ability to, light you up through the air if you are efficient on the back end with your secondary, I think you get what the Eagles have, an incredibly good football team. So often, yes, these guys are an accumulation of players versus the Eagles, who are a football team with a deep-seated belief that comes from Jalen Hurts, who his entire career in college and NFL has been about being doubted, being overlooked, maybe being underrated, yet still remains one of the best to do it both in college football and in the NFL, has had an incredible track record of success.
One last question for me. It's about locker room protocol, Chad. I'm sure you've found yourself in locker rooms where some guy talked up, he was a diva, and we're seeing A.J. Brown now complaining about not getting the ball and then saying it's not what you think. How would you have handled that? How did you handle it back in the day if you had a player just barking and the locker room was sick of it?
Well, receivers are a special breed, Vic. You know this. We've seen it in this town. We've seen it all across the football landscape. The lens through which they view the game is through themselves. And if I don't have enough catches, then I didn't contribute the way I had hoped to our team's success. And when it doesn't happen, they get in their field. They totally get in their field.
Chad Brown joined us every single week. Always appreciate the time. Chad, who you got this weekend?
You know what? I'm actually headed to Seattle. I have been voted one of the top 50 Seattle Seahawks of all time.
Oh, congratulations. That's awesome.
Thank you. So they're putting out a big spread for us. So the wife and I are just about to head out to the airport and take part in some awesome festivities that the Seahawks are putting on for us. So I get the weekend off, actually get to enjoy football and not just talk about it into a camera or a microphone.
Awesome. Richly deserved, Chad Brown. Congratulations. Have a great weekend.
All right, thanks, guys. I appreciate it. Talk to you guys next week.
You betcha.
Chad Brown, talk to him every single week, and he joined us on the Ramos Law Hotline.
That's really cool. I mean, Chad was obviously a terrific player. That's really cool.
Yeah, top 50 Seahawk of all time. That's crazy. Good for you, Chad.
Name three other members of the top 50 Seahawks. Kurt Warner,
Steve Largent, Jim Zorn,
Tyler
Polumbus. Kenny Easley. I mean, there's a
beast mode.
Marshawn.
Yeah.
I mean, Russell Wilson's in there.
Russell Wilson will make the top 50.
Cam Chancellor, Earl Thomas, Richard Sherman.
Do yourselves a favor, folks listening right now. Look it up on YouTube. Steve Largent, Mike Harden. Those two names. Steve Largent, Mike Harden. Two hits that occurred during the course of a season. Go back and watch that video. You will thank me later. It's unreal.
During halftime of tomorrow night's game between Valor and Mountain Vista on 92.5, we'll honor the Athlete of the Week presented by Backus and Schenker. Their passion is justice. Call 222-2222. Jeff Legwold will join us at 9 o'clock. Now, question from yesterday. Or at 9:20. I'm sorry, 9:20 for Jeff Legwold. I asked this question earlier. I'm just curious. How much postseason baseball are you consuming? And is it more or less or the same from years past? Conducting an experiment. We'll get to it next. Broadcasting from the Backus and Shanker Studios, serious lawyers for the seriously injured. We'll talk to Jeff Legwald at 9:20.
What'd you think about what Chad? I know you want to get to some baseball here,
yeah.
Real quick. What'd you think about what Chad said about Hurts? That he's the complete egoless quarterback that
true.
Just wins.
He's 100% right.
Yeah.
I mean, how many quarterbacks are wired that way?
Not many, man, but this guy does whatever it takes. Again, Hurts was a stud in college, but when you look at his pro career, right, and you look at where you thought he was going to be, how it was going to go, so on and so forth, man, he went to Philly and worked his way into the lineup and just started kicking butt. Good for him, man.
You know what? It's funny. You just hit on something that I want to bring up. Everybody assumes that good teams, great teams, everyone is rowing in the same direction and everyone's selfless. And that's not necessarily the case. I think some of the best teams are the ones that include a little bit of everything. And having that personality diversity, right? And then making it work. The chemistry of making that work is what makes a great team. Follow me on this. Like when the Nuggets won a championship, it's easy to say, well, everyone was selfless. Well, maybe everyone. Maybe. But they were so at the right time.
What did Coach Bednar say the other day? Or was it Chris McFarland? A big thing with Avalanche employees, but talking about it doesn't matter how good your best players are. They can be the best players on the planet.
Mm-hmm.
But if everybody's got their own agenda, you're screwed. Period. You cannot bring that together. You can't. You got to have the right guys
you're right.
as
well.
But
you're right. But every team needs that dog. Every team needs that selfless, compassionate, let me hear, I'll help. Everybody needs that star that doesn't like to talk. You know what I'm saying? There's always a role to be played for it to all work.
Yeah. You have to have the right personality mix. I mean, that can blow up a locker room. Hell, I thought it was going to blow up Philly 2 years ago. Remember when they started the year 11-1 and then lost 6 straight? And their season ended the first round of the playoffs? And there was like a lot of internal locker room strife, and that's when the rumors of like, hey, are they going to fire Sirianni were out there? So they fixed it. I think that that's only fixed by winning there. Think about this for a second. What would we be saying if the Broncos had not blown the games against the Chargers and the Colts and they're 4-0, and Troy Franklin is talking about, hey, I'm glad we won, but I mean, I got to get the football.
Oh,
wouldn't we be like,
he's in no position?
What the hell are you talking about?
First of all, he's in no position to do that. So, and it would be completely out of character.
But is
for him.
anybody in position to do that when you're undefeated? Like,
well, no,
is anybody in position to be A.J. Brown? I would say no.
Well,
nobody is.
Well, did he get a ring last year?
Yeah.
Okay, now he wants his. Got the ring part taken care of. Now I want mine. Because he can't. How old is A.J. Brown? Vic, help me out here. You know that kind of thing.
I would estimate 28, 29 years old.
Okay, let me look.
28.
Physical.
Okay. How many contracts does he have left?
2. Tops. 1.
1, maybe. I mean, we'll say 1. If he ain't getting the ball, he ain't producing. He can't make a case for more bread. I mean, he got his ring. I mean, this is the way some guys are wired. He got his ring.
Yeah.
Now what? Now I want some cash.
Yeah, but didn't he already get a big deal?
He just got a big contract.
Yeah.
I mean,
but he's going to get one more before he's done.
Yeah, but I think this is more ego than money.
You think so?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. So
I think
Chad said it best.
I think they go hand in hand.
No, I think Chad said it best. Chad said he had a game where he didn't show up on the stat sheet at all, and he was so depressed he cut his dreads. I think ego for a player, that's who you are. Your personality, your character, everything that you roll into a human being. If you don't produce, you feel like you're nothing.
There's also something about being a wide receiver where they don't want to just win. They want to be a reason why you won, because they're so dependent on somebody else doing their job, which is the quarterback. And I think these guys, every step of their life, have been the greatest asset on every team they've ever been on. They don't want to go out there and do cardio. And that's what it is. If you're not getting targets, that's what you're doing. You're just running for nothing.
Pretty much, yeah.
I do have to say, it might be the most miserable position to play wide receivers on a team that really doesn't throw the ball, and you're running go routes just to free up the inside of the field.
To be a decoy?
Exactly. You just, again? And I'm not getting the ball?
Yeah, I suppose, yeah.
Do you guys remember? Now, this is different because his team stunk, but do you want to know what it sounds like when this is A.J. Brown It's not him, but this would be A.J. Brown if the Eagles were 1-3 right now.
I need something in the beginning of the game, too, then. Like, crazy.
It's Calvin Ridley.
That's Calvin Ridley, right? Yeah.
No, that's on a bad Titans team, but still. Just quickly with baseball, I asked the question, your playoff baseball consumption, is it more or less the same? I just wonder if, like, the Rockies being as bad as they've been for a while has had you checked out.
Of course.
I think these have been fantastic games. All of these, with the exception of the Dodgers, are going into do-or-die game 3.
Hold on a second. The defending champions with the highest payroll in baseball swept the Reds in 2 games?
Well, Did you see? The Reds were like, they're not a good team.
Did you see what the Yamamoto did in the 7th? They had the Reds had the bases loaded. The Reds had a chance to do some things.
Yeah.
They were down 1. They had the bases juiced. No outs. And you're like, okay, here we go. And Yamamoto was throwing like 20-mile-an-hour curveballs in there, and the Reds were flailing. Couldn't touch them. And he got out of that inning like nothing.
And they were given such a gift at the beginning of the game because Hernandez in right field just straight up drops a ball near the foul line that allows 2 guys to score, or did advance 2 guys, and they eventually scored. I think that's what happened. But gives them a gift of a 2-run, spotting them 2 runs at the beginning, and you're still like, yeah, I don't think it's going to matter.
Who's the kid who hit 104.5 on the gun last night?
For who?
I don't know. I woke up this morning early, and I jumped on, and I was catching up a little bit on some ball.
I don't know, but it's insanity, the velo that you're seeing in Major League Baseball these days. It's insane.
Yeah.
Some kid last night hit 104.5 on the gun.
That was Mason Miller of the Padres.
That's who it was, Mason Miller.
It was
the guy that was traded from the A's, right?
Right.
So and he just put it right on the outside corner. He painted it with 104.5 miles an hour.
What do you do with that?
Yeah, I can't fathom throwing the ball like that.
What if you're in that box? You're sitting in that box. I would cry.
Dude, he's 6'5", 2 bills.
Do you understand how much I would cry?
And he threw 104.5 miles per hour.
What if you actually witnessed that? What if you witnessed a player crying?
You know what's so weird, Vic? 95-mile-an-hour fastball would terrify anybody listening.
I couldn't hit
right
75.
Now. I know. What I'm saying, that 95-mile-an-hour fastball would terrify any of us, anybody listening right now. But the difference between 95 and then 105, it's unhittable. The ball is just it's there. It's like light speed, warp speed, light speed, whatever you call it.
A blast from the past. All right, here's Mason Miller. Yeah,
come on, bro.
I mean,
that is the lower outside corner, perfectly painting the black.
How would you even be able to see that in time?
You don't.
To make
you can't. You can't because it's from his hand and on the corner, faster than I think the human brain can think. Process.
60, 50, more than that. 60 years ago, Bob Feller was said to be he had a speed ball and he'd throw it right by you. And
yeah, I know you did that just to get my goat. I know you did. I hate that.
But Bob Feller's fastball back in the day was supposed to be just unreal. Like you can't even touch it. What would Bob Feller be today? And I don't even know what he threw it at.
Can I give you guys something just real quick on Mason Miller? Because you guys said, how do you hit that? And the answer is you don't. So he is not allowed a hit in his last 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11 appearances. Not allowed a hit.
What a weapon.
He basically would have thrown, for add them all up, a perfect game. But the bigger stat here, he has faced 5 batters in 2 playoff games so far. And the last game of the regular season, he pitched a full inning. He has struck out all of them. 11 straight people have stepped into the box against Mason Miller and have left with a strikeout next to him. 11 straight. So you're saying, how do you hit that?
You don't.
You don't hit it. It's very simple.
You just get to him.
When you look at what the A's got for Mason Miller, it is ridiculous. And I can see why. So they got.
Hang on.
What?
I got to tell you something else. So, including the last month of the regular season, Mason Miller has pitched 15 total innings. He has 34 strikeouts.
That's sick.
And 1 hit allowed. 1 hit and 34 Ks in the last 15 innings.
If you're the Cubbies today, you're like, dude, we have to play with a lead because if we get behind and the kid comes in, we ain't hitting him. Vic,
okay, I've decided. He's the greatest pitcher that's ever existed. There you go.
Okay.
I've decided.
When you just look up what the A's got, they basically got every stud prospect the Padres had, including the number 5 overall in baseball shortstop. Unbelievable.
Did you guys get a chance to read Troy Rank's column this morning?
He struck out 34 people and given up 1 hit in 15 innings.
Easy. Did you guys read Troy Rank?
Well, we can probably get to that a little bit later. Yeah,
I know, but the reason I bring it up, all right, he brought up something, and it comes to velo and why the Rockies need to entertain a certain strategy moving forward.
Get to that in a second. It's going to be a beautiful night, so there's no better place to watch Thursday Night Football than number 38 with Denver's largest patio. Grab a dew and a brew, watch the game with DMac, and enter to win great prizes, including a Randy Gradishar autographed helmet. See you at number 38 tonight at 6. All right, Vic. You said Troy Rank had something here. Go ahead.
Well, he wrote a column and a half today in the Denver Post. He blistered the Rockies and gave his. He covered. By the way, Troy covered the Rockies for the longest time before he moved over to the Broncos beat. And he has what he believes to be the answer moving forward on how to assemble a roster that can survive and win here in Denver, Colorado. And this is his opinion, and I just wanted to get your thoughts on this. And for him, it's this. I'll read it straight from his column today. The blueprint is simple. Load the lineup with powerful homegrown bats and a few niche free agents. Fill rotations with number 3 and 4 starters, and put together a nasty bullpen featuring velo and multiple arm angles. That's his recipe for victory at altitude.
Okay.
So I agree with him on this.
Hire Troy.
It's easy to cultivate bats. And much easier. Position players and bats in Denver. Minor league, you can cultivate those. We've seen it. We have history proving it. The best players in Rockies history have been cultivated through their system. And it can be done. The problem then is, how do you pitch here? And his answer is, you just go get a rotation of 3 and 4 stars. You're not going to get aces here. You're not going to get them. Yeah. You're not going to get guys who are aces on other teams coming to Denver, Colorado to pitch here. They know. You get guys that are 3 and 4. And your bullpen better be freaking nasty.
Well, if you had Mason Miller, man, I don't care altitude or not. 104 in the corners is. Find me a flamethrower.
If you get velocity, like if you want to go really outside the box, I know people think this is gimmicky and stupid, but maybe here it's a decent strategy is to do that. Start your setup man in the first inning thing and just roll through. Man, we saw that though. You remember Dan O'Dowd tried. He tried several things like that. We've gone through those phases, and it didn't work. Do you remember that Mosh 10 years ago? They tried everything. They were doing the weird pitching setup. I mean, at the end of the day, yeah. I mean, it may work temporary. It could be a quick fix, but over time, that's the thing about baseball. There's so many damn games. Time obliterates.
Time.
It erodes. It erodes your staff. It erodes all the goodness you have there.
Yeah.
What are you going to do about it?
Yeah. I mean, look, nobody has found a good answer yet. So keep trying things, I suppose. And again, the fact that they're looking outside the organization for this GM, I think, is the first, I was going to say small step, but really big step in trying to do something different. So keep an eye on that. In the meantime, Nelly, hit it.
Oh, God. Are we going to do this every week?
NFL True False?
Yeah.
America's favorite game show? Yeah.
Oh, is it favorite? Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
It's one of the favorites. It's one of them. Gotcha. Yes. So
hey, what's that? Aaron Andrews is on a new show with the guy from Hangover. Ken
Jong?
Yeah.
I have no idea what that show is.
Yeah, I don't either. Like there's all these shows. Rob Lowe's on a game show, for God's sake. Anyway, go ahead.
Everybody gets a game show.
Everybody gets a game show. I guess we do too. Here we go.
Start with the Broncos, and then we expand.
Is this Bueno or no Bueno?
No, Bueno or no Bueno is tomorrow. It's also called
okay.
Mas o Menos.
Mas o Menos, my bad. Okay.
True or false? The Broncos will have more rushing yards than the Eagles this weekend.
Fizzles.
True.
Fizzles.
Why?
Because I have this sinking feeling this is
Saquon week?
This is the Saquon get-off week. Yeah, I don't feel
this
good.
week that Vic Fangio will play a lot of cover 2. He will sink his defense. He will allow Bo Nix to try to beat him, and that will give the Broncos you better run the ball if they're going to do that, and I think they're going to run the ball.
True or false? The under of 43.5 points will hit this weekend.
That is a hard one to gauge.
43.5.
That's really hard to gauge. Hard. But I'm going to say, yeah. I'm saying both defenses are going to play damn well. Under.
I'll say false. I think it goes over.
What am I saying? True?
True.
True
or false?
Are you just being contrarian to everything I say to be that way?
No, I just see. I think that's the kind of game that I want to see, and I want to see the Broncos emerge victorious.
All right.
True or false? The leading receiver in this game is Courtland Sutton.
I think the Philadelphia Eagles are going to go out of their way to target A.J. Brown.
Yeah, to please their diva.
The problem for A.J. Brown.
The
problem for A.J. Brown, he's going to have number 2 covering him. And I'm curious how that works out.
Yeah. True or false? The Broncos defense will force a turnover.
True.
You know, that's the one area they haven't done well this year. The defense has been dominant
I think they're
at times, the sacks and all that. But they got to start turning teams over.
And it won't be a pick. It won't be a pick, Vic. It's going to be a fumble recovery.
Okay. Yeah, I think true as well.
The Eagles have 1 turnover all year.
Yes, and they have 0 interceptions.
True or false? The tush-push will happen in this game.
True.
100% true, yes.
True or false? The tush-push will happen more than once.
True.
True.
True or false? Saquon will have at least 75 rushing yards.
I'll say true.
I'll say true as well. I just got this sinking feeling that this is his, that like they're going to feed 11 and they're going to feed Saquon.
Well, the thing about Saquon is this. You better make that initial tackle. Make the initial tackle. Because if you get through that first tackle is when he's dangerous.
This is going to be the 11-26 show. This is where the Eagles say, hey, listen, our numbers are not that great. We are 4-0. Let's get to our bread and butter. And those two guys are the bread and butter offensively.
And finally, just get a gauge a little bit early on what you guys think. The Broncos will cover the 3.5 points.
False. Vic will say true. I say false. Fizzles.
What was the question again? I'm sorry.
The Broncos will cover the 3.5.
Damn. They could lose by 3 and cover, right?
Yeah.
Then I'll say true.
Okay. Looking a little bit outside the Broncos and Eagles game. The Chargers will lose at home to the Commanders with Jaden Daniels back.
I think the Chargers are in that state of flux right now where they have so many injuries and their confidence took a shot last week. You know, everybody's going to focus on the fact that the Giants generated some good stuff, but the Chargers offensively didn't do anything. The Giants defense really handled Justin Herbert. Look at his numbers.
Yeah, they didn't do jack squat, which is why I'm going to say false. I think they're a good team. They had a down week traveling east to play that early game. It's always hard. I don't care who you're playing. I don't care how good you are. It's very difficult. So I'm going to say false. I think they're going to win that game.
I'll go true.
True or false? Jackson Dart will start his career 2-0 with a win in New Orleans.
True.
Are the Giants sneaky? Just as a follow-up question. Or I'm sorry, the Giants are sneaky. True or false?
I don't know if they're sneaky.
False. I need more evidence to prove to me that they're sneaky.
You better take them seriously. If you're asking me which team is better, the Giants or the New Orleans Saints, I mean, watch football. That Giants defense is not bad.
New Orleans is favored. Did you realize New Orleans is favored in that game? Are people looking at that performance last week? Because if it's me,
maybe so.
The Buffalo Bills, they fell asleep.
New Orleans is 0-4. They've hung in there on people, though. They have.
Well, you mean if they losing at Seattle 44-13?
Except for that game.
They lost at Buffalo eventually 31-19.
Yeah, but that game was pretty close for most of the game.
I mean, the one game they hung close was the Niners game. The second week, they played pretty good.
True or false? The Cooper Rush-led Ravens will lose to the Texans.
I cannot believe that Baltimore would lose. They've heard all week long what a crappy football team they are.
Again, the Cooper Rush-led Ravens.
You ready for this? Not only are they going to lose, they're going to get blown out. Have you seen Houston's defense?
Yeah, their defense is actually pretty damn good.
They've given up the fewest points in the National Football League.
Derrick Henry is not running the football. They're not giving him the ball on first and second down at all.
Well, they might now.
So the Ravens are going to win that game.
Okay.
Houston is favored on the road at Baltimore, -2.5. It's crazy.
True or false? There will be a kick of at least 60 yards this week.
True.
Vic Fangio predicted it.
All the attention to the balls.
True or false? The Cowboys are a decent football team.
No, they're a decent offense.
Yeah, they're a decent. They're actually. I think
the offense is scary.
They're a pretty good offense. They're not a decent team because their
how
defense
long is CD
stinks.
Lamb out?
I don't know. I'm not sure.
I don't know either.
Well, I mean, aren't you a sports talk host? Don't you have Google?
Are you saying that while you're a sports talk host who sits in front of a computer?
Yeah, but I asked the question, so
false.
He's not practicing, so
the reason I bring it up is he going to be available for the Broncos game.
He did not.
It's a high ankle sprain. Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah, you never know with those.
True or false? Seattle is a playoff team in the NFC.
That's true. That's true, dude. They are better than I thought, man.
So did I. Yeah, I feel the same way.
And Sam Darnold's playing good ball, although
and that defense can play. And Michael McDonald.
I think this is one of the games of the week. The Buccaneers at the Seahawks. That's going to be a hell of a game.
Last two. True or false? Dylan Gabriel will look better than Joe Flacco.
False.
Yeah, I'm going to say false in that. I think the Browns overall stink. And by the way, I'm not. The way he's a lefty, he's not a good-looking lefty.
What's a good-looking lefty?
Michael Vick is a good-looking lefty.
Yeah.
He's more of a Steve Young, not good-looking lefty.
Like a touch lefty.
Yeah. He
throws with touch rather than power.
Correct. But he's not a good-looking. Most lefties look good at the plate, on the bump. Michael Vick throwing the football, gorgeous. He's not a good-looking lefty.
Who's the worst-looking lefty in sports? You guys know the answer to this.
It's
an easy one. Exactly right.
Yeah.
Cameron Payne, who sets up backwards to the goal when he shoots.
Yeah.
I forgot about how bad he looks.
And then finally, maybe I just answered it. True or false, the Browns will beat the Vikings?
False.
Where's that game?
I believe that's in Minnesota.
I'll say false.
It's in Cleveland.
Oh, it's in Cleveland. Okay.
Actually, it's
neither.
It's
in
London.
It's a London game.
You're right. It's at Tottenham Hotspur Stadium, right? It's in London, right?
What a time to unveil Dylan Gabriel.
Yeah.
He's the first quarterback ever, I think, who's going to actually make
his debut not in America?
Yes.
So does it count?
No, it doesn't count. It's like one of those area code rules, right?
What?
You know what I'm talking about.
So this start won't count.
Hey, I'm going to tell you guys right now. I've told this story before. I'm not going to say the name now in this context. There is a former NFL quarterback that I know has an area code rule. I witnessed it first. Not it, but I watched what took place throughout the course of the night.
I don't like that.
Yeah.
So last time the Broncos played in London, I went. My wife joined me because we were doing the Broncos station stuff back then. So she asked me, "Why aren't we going to London with the Broncos this year?" Well, you got a fake knee for number one. No, we're not going to just
number two.
And you're just wearing me out with it.
It costs. Hey, honey, it costs bread. It costs money. Ain't no Vic getting a free hotel room and free flight.
Jeff Legwald will join us in just a couple of minutes. Stick around.
Once Sean got there, he tried hiring you or was interested in hiring you.
Why you're like the
I'm curious how much you paid attention to that, or
paid attention to what?
Consideration you paid to potentially going back there as coordinator.
I didn't.
It's former head coach of the Broncos, Vic Fangio. That is the DC on the opposite side now. We're joined on the Ramos Law Hotline. Car accident, you need Ramos Law. Medical doctor and attorney, ramoslaw.com. By Jeff Legwald of ESPN.com, who joins us every week. First of all, hello, Leggy. How you doing?
Morning, fellas.
So this game this weekend it's an interesting one. The Eagles are really good. They've won 20 of their last 21 games that they've played. But their offense isn't, but is. Like, how do you evaluate Philly's offense overall? Because statistically, they're really far back of the pack in a lot of different categories.
Well, they're almost last in passing. I think they're 31st. And, it's an odd thing. They're almost last in passing, but I think Hurts is like 7th in QBR, which is a sort of an advanced metric for quarterbacks that includes running with the ball. So they're an odd team to look at and evaluate. They're good when they need to be. And I think sometimes in the NFL, if you can just hang around and, Vic Fangio is the master at creating defenses that allow you to stay in games. If you can hang around and you got a closer at quarterback, you're going to win an awful lot of games. And I think that's where they're at now. They sort of have this championship mindset because they are the defending champion, but they have been, they've got blemishes they didn't have last year. So it will be intriguing to see if they can sort of live this way the whole year. The Chiefs kind of did last year, but it got them in the playoffs. But they're definitely not as good as they were last year, but they might win, as many games.
Jeff, Vic Fangio and Sean Payton, I know for a fact, like and respect one another. But do you remember what happened the last time Sean Payton faced Vic Fangio in a football game?
I think it was the COVID game, wasn't it?
No, it was another historic game when Vic Fangio served as the defensive coordinator of the Miami Dolphins in Miami.
Oh, yeah. No,
you remember the outcome of that game?
I remember Sean Payton peeling the paint in the locker room because we were in the room next to it after the game. But, I had forgotten that one. That had disappeared in the mid. Defense wasn't on my mind. The Dolphins defense
wasn't much of a defensive game.
Yeah.
What? Oh, said the 70-3 game?
Yeah, Moser. Jesus God. Fangio was the DC of that Miami team.
Okay, man, I'm freaking. Give me a second to catch up. I'm kind of slow. I apologize.
That and the configuration of Hard Rock, where we interview the coach, is right next to the locker room, which it often is. But unlike a lot of places, that one has a shared wall with the locker room. So when Sean Payton went off after the game, we heard most of it.
What kind of look do you think Fangio will give Bo Nix?
I think he will try to test Nix's patience because, the book on him is if you can get traffic around him, he'll get a little jumpy in the pocket, and Vic creates a lot of difficult pre-snap looks that evolve into something else once the play starts. It's a complicated scheme. It also doesn't let you get anything over the top usually. He forces you to take all the underneath and live with it. And a lot of guys don't have that patience in game. And I think honestly it's why the Broncos game looked the way it did Monday night. If you listen to what everybody said afterward, Sean Payton lauding Bo Nix for throwing underneath so often, his work underneath, the looks underneath. I mean, you heard it over and over. Even Bo said after the game that it was important, and I don't think that was an accident. I think that's the way they know they're going to have to live in this one Sunday.
Saquon, thoughts?
Good. That's where I leave it at that. I mean, no.
Why is he averaging 3.1 a carry this year?
What's going on?
They're not what they were. That's what I was saying. They're not what they were up front.
But I guess, Jeff,
they have had
the
erosion of a Super Bowl team. And, one of their best guys, Landon Dickerson, is playing hurt all year, and it shows.
But could they be? I mean, is this a team that, in your opinion, could break out at any moment and be a team that put 55 on Washington in the title game, the conference title game?
Well, again, they're not what they were up front, and it's showing. They've got one replacement, and one of their best guys is playing hurt, but they're still massive up front, and Barkley is, by all accounts, healthy. So, you miss a couple tackles, and suddenly an 8-yard run is a 72-yard run, and that's what the Broncos can't have. That they can't miss tackles, and that's something they have done at times. Against Jonathan Taylor broke some tackles, and look what it looked like, when it was all said and done. And that's what they have to avoid. That's when Saquon will suddenly look very much like Saquon of last season.
You probably don't know this. I'm going to let the kid out of the bag. We refer to wide receivers as the Jeff Legwalds of the National Football League. Mm-hmm. They're such divas. They've got a diva.
No question.
Yeah, they've got a diva situation right now in Philly. And Vic is under the impression, and I guess I am too, that they're going to try to feed that baby bird and have it stop squawking so much. What are your thoughts on that? And if number 2's on him, is there any way that they could do that?
Well, I mean, they can try all they want. I mean, it's look, they're averaging 138 yards passing a game. I'm not sure he's a diva for pointing that out. He might be just, sort of saying, hey, it's 138. I mean, that's like a service academy right now that they look like. And, that's a tough way to live in the NFL. Again, they're 4-0. You can't argue with it because they got the late game chops to get it done. But they are almost a one-target offense, even in the best of moments. And it's very easy for a defense to sort of turn things away from him. So I will be interested to see if they put Surtain on him as much as they did on Chase. I think he had 14 or 15 matchups on Chase. I think it would be about that number in this one, depending on how it looks.
Jeff Legwald, ESPN.com, joining us. Can I go back to last week for a second? Because I loved the style of offense that they ran. They made a commitment to running the football, and guess what? J.K. Dobbins is pretty good. Do you think that they can continue that stretch? Is that something they should employ every week, what they did last week?
Well, I think that, but a lot of people think I'm a caveman on offense. I mean, I just think that's what they're good at. I don't think you need to see much. You don't have to be a tape jockey to know that they're pretty damn good at running the ball. It's what their offensive line is built for. And the fact they don't do it more has always been weird to me and always will be weird to me in this current roster. I think Nick's is much better when they do as well. I think it settles him down. I think it's a good way to he has a tendency when bad things happen that he stacks mistakes. That's why he has so many multi-interception games compared to so many games with no interceptions. I mean, there's almost no middle ground with Bo Nix. I mean, when he has an error, there almost always is another one that follows. And that's frankly a lot of what being a young quarterback is. So it's not an issue or anything. It just happens. And I think when they run the ball and he's under center a little more, I think it helps them. I think it helps them all around, and it helps their passing game. And, again, the Bengals aren't the biggest challenge you're going to have on defense this year, but you can't argue that the passing game looked much better when it has that kind of running game around it.
This is why I love this week's matchup. You described the Philadelphia Eagles perfectly. They know how to finish. They know how to win. The Denver Broncos, the next obstacle they have to overcome to become the team they hope to become is winning close games against better opponents. And this is set up perfectly for that. And frankly, Jeff, I want it to be a close game late. I want the ball in Bo's hands with the tie game with the 2 minutes to play. I want to see what they can do in that situation. And frankly, I have a feeling that Sean Payton wants to see it too, don't you?
I do. And I think, look, they'd be 4-0 if they could finish.
Yep.
If they finished. But I think that's the difference of what you're looking at. I always say the teams that have won it, they don't have a question about how they'll be in the big moments. They already know. Mm-hmm. They hoisted a trophy. The Broncos are a team, they'd like to think they know how they'll be in the biggest moments, but they don't really know that yet. And I think that's the difference. And if you're going to, be the team that Sean Payton has told an awful lot of people he thinks this team is, these are exactly the kind of games that you have to go slug it out and, make the 2 plays that make the difference. I mean, the 2 losses, they had every opportunity to make those 2-score games with their own offense, and they didn't get it done. And then the defense didn't get the one stop it needed in either of those games. So that is the difference between these 2 teams right now.
I mean, this would be if they could get it done. And I think they can. I don't know if the odds are in their favor, but if they can, I'll be beyond the moon impressed, Jeff, because again, short week, playing the early game in the East against the defending champs in that building, good Lord. But if they can, man, it's the biggest win of, Peyton's Broncos career, right? And it's certainly the biggest win of Bo Nix's career. I think if they could get it done, man, this is going to change my perception of the Broncos overall. And I think they're right there, man. That's where I'm going. But I think they're going to be 7-3 anyway. But what are your thoughts on if they can get it done in Philly?
Well, it's an important stretch, Moj. I mean, they got a weird stretch here. Short week, early game with the Eagles, go to London.
Right.
Play in London.
Right.
Come back, no bye when you get back from London. And you go, that's the important stretch to me. How do you handle all of this, odd, timing things and just play? Because after they get back from London, that's a stretch of games. You better handle some business in those 4 or 5 games after London, because that's going to determine whether you go to the playoffs. So the Philly-London double dip here, I think, is a big part of what it's going to look like when the season's at the end.
Jeff Legwell, ESPN.com, joins us every single week. Thank you, Leggy. Always appreciate it.
Thanks, fellas. We'll see you.
Jeff Legwell, ESPN.com, all conversations with Leggy, brought to you by the International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, IBEW Local 68. Start with a job, end with a career.
Chris chimed in, Vic. I know you want to get to something real quick, but he said apparently saying right after every sentence is the cornerstone of Moser's British accent.
Yeah.
And Chris, you're right. You're right.
Yeah, you got to have a little laugh afterwards.
Right. I see. Right.
The Nuggets start preseason basketball in 2 days. They play Saturday night at games on Altitude TV from San Diego. They play the Minnesota T-Wolves. Training camp this week. From what I'm hearing, and we're going to have Katie Wingy join us tomorrow, correct, Nelly? Katie Wingy at 9:30 tomorrow?
Yep, she'll give us
camp
all the latest from camp.
From what I'm hearing, they're stressing defense. They're really pushing the envelope defensively, and it's starting with the second unit, Bruce Brown, and Peyton Watson, and Tim Hardaway Jr., and Julian Strother, and Jonas Valanciunas. They make up that second unit. They've been instructed to pick up the first unit 3/4 court. They're going full court at times.
Wow.
They're doing some things to that first unit. We're playing defense this year, boys. They're stressing defense. We ain't going to take it easy on defense. And if they stress that early in the season, that'll get you to some games. One thing that David Adelman said yesterday, and he's so right about this, we need more blowouts. We need more games that are over early where we can rest our starters. We don't have enough like last year, every game was a pain, right? Every game was, even against lesser teams, like, oh my God, got to put the starters, got to blow teams out so you can move on. That comes with defense.
I think they could focus on this. Floor balance, urgency, consistent communication and concentration, and then ultimately know that they lost to Denver because of transition. It's the shirt from yesterday from the Clippers.
I was going to say, where did I hear that before?
Yeah, it's the Clippers coach's shirt from yesterday, yeah. So
what we've learned, so the new coaching staff, J.J. Barea, will handle most of the offensive philosophy. I mean, Adelman's an offensive guy, right?
Yeah.
So he was the offensive coordinator. J.J. Barea will handle that.
And Dudley's defense, right?
And Jared Dudley's the defensive guy. And he's been talking to, I guess he's been talking to Jamal Murray all summer about what he wants to see defensively. And Jamal seems like he's all in on this. Pick up guys earlier.
Yeah.
Nothing drives me crazy. When you watch opposing teams, guys, and you watch the way they guard our guards, the Nuggets guards, they pick them up right away, and they make them work. The Nuggets last year, how many times did we see? They just waited.
A lot. And then you get caught sort of flat-footed on your heels, pay for it, that sort of thing.
And you do that a lot of times because, let's be totally honest, you want to rest a little.
Yeah, it's exhausting. It's exhausting to do that.
But you don't have to rest now because you have a bench that can come in and play those minutes. And by the way, one last thought. I think one big reason why Jonas Valanciunas was cool on coming to Denver and why the Greek thing was serious, I really believe this. And you may not get him to say it and admit it. He was worried about being limited to 13 to 14 minutes a game.
Yeah.
And he wanted an assurance from the Denver Nuggets that he would not be a 13-minute guy. He wanted to play a bigger role on this team, which is why you hear David Adelman say you're going to see some double bigs, Jonas and Joker.
Double bigs.
They want to put that guy on the floor.
You on with the double bigs.
Altitude Sports Radio is your home for the NFL on Westwood One, including Thursday Night Football. Don't miss the 49ers at Rams starting at 6.
I can't even get a yeah-all.
Yeah-all.
Thank you. I just wanted a baby one, not even a big one. Just a little.
So I'm supposed to read your mind, I guess. It's my bad. All right, so I got something that might be brewing. I don't think it is, but it would be the biggest sports case of irony that I've seen in a long time. We'll get to it next.
Guys, low testosterone is not the end of the world, but it's also not great. I had it, and it was not very fun, I suppose. I mean, you're not sleeping well, you're not feeling strong, you're tired, you have a little brain fog, off your game. That could be a sign of low T for you. I got treatment at the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and you can do the same. Get back to feeling like yourself, guys, mid to even late 30s, you lose 2 to 3% of your testosterone production every single year. And before you know it, you're just like, I don't feel the same. Well, the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic can help you. They've been here in the Front Range for a decade, successfully treated tens of thousands of men, all the way from Fort Collins down to Colorado Springs and in Castle Rock. That location is all revamped, renewed. It's fantastic. And, of course, every single place has all the experts you need to take care of you. So do yourself a favor. Get back to being you. Better gains in the gym, sleeping better, much, much more. Give them a call. 720-440-7900. That's 720-440-7900. Or go online at RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
All right, just quickly here. Yesterday, the only guy who didn't practice for the Broncos was Nate Atkins, as he is in concussion protocol. But Jonah Ellis and Marvin Mims were both limited with injuries. Jonah with rib problem and Marvin Mims with a hip and ankle issue, so they were limited in practice. Everybody else seems good to go. Every injury report, by the way, powered by Ramos Law, the official injury law firm partner of Broncos Country.
Hey, where's DMac tonight?
Number 38 for Thursday Night Football.
Awesome. Get on out there, man. By the way, they have a billion TVs out there. It's fantastic. And the Rams,
It's such a cool spot.
the Rams, dude.
Is that in 5 points?
Yeah. The Rams are pretty good. And they're minus 8.5 against the Niners, who are without a lot of dudes.
Yeah.
I mean, I know it's a division game and all that kind of thing, but this is Matt Stafford just going crazy, right? And then
the Niners are just busted up.
And then Vic's got his guy running crazy through the opposing secondaries. I had to witness it firsthand last week.
I got to set my lineup.
Oh,
After
yeah.
Putting, how many
I'm going to
points did
set
I
my
put on you?
lineup.
How many points did I put on?
Almost
I put a
170.
record.
Yeah, it's a record, yes.
Mojo, I want to give you a second for the Avs here in just a minute, but can you throw up the picture I sent you earlier, Nelly? Because this would be the most ironic thing in the world. I want you guys look at this picture of Anthony Davis and tell me what you notice about good old AD over here.
A little chub.
He's a little puffy.
He's a little puffy.
A little puffy, isn't he? They acquired
how many
him from,
how many C's? How many thick C's?
I think he's only at two right now.
Two thicks? Okay, two C's, okay.
But let me ask you a question. You guys jump back, take a ride down memory lane. When this trade went down, they traded who again?
Luka.
Why did they trade him?
Because he was puffy.
He was a little puff.
I don't think I've said this before about European guys who come here.
Maybe it's the Dallas food.
No, this is what I'm saying, Vic. Jokic, Doncic, like you look at all these Europeans and a lot of them start to like puff out a little bit when they first move to America. The different sort of cuisine they're eating here. We all saw Zion.
Well, let me tell you.
Zion has been puffy the second he went to New Orleans, as opposed to right now. He's skinny now, but was really puffy when he got to New Orleans. Something about that Southern food, that butter.
Oh, dude.
That different stuff. I think it hits different.
I don't know that I've ever
KJ
gone.
knows.
You're damn right he does.
He's Southern boy.
I'm not sure I've ever gone to New Orleans and not just liked everything I ate. I mean,
but it's just
redfish to Emerald's plate. I mean, every place.
Everything is dunked in oil there.
Good.
Though. Everything.
Great. Sounds good.
It's delicious. But
love it.
Gets you looking like this a little bit like AD.
Well, I've been doing something about it.
So EJ has officially retired. Most we talked about that a little bit earlier, but there was also a preseason game last night.
So EJ we're efforting Monday. Monday's his news conference. Now I don't know if he wants to do it. I got to talk to him again. I don't know if he wants to do it. We talked yesterday. If he wants to do it Monday morning or Tuesday morning after the news conference. So we'll get that worked out one way or t'other. But
can I make a suggestion on that?
What a great career he had, man.
He's a tremendous career, and I got some thoughts on his career. But can we do EJ? Because you know how Mondays are after Bronco games. It's going to be.
You want to do Tuesday morning?
Yeah, I think Tuesday's
okay.
Better.
Sounds good.
We'll have more room, more opportunity.
I agree.
EJ's career. I was reading about his career, and it's again stunning that he played that many years. One of only two American-born #1 overall pick defensemen in the history of the NHL. Who's the other?
Wasn't Brian Leach. #1
overall pick, who's a defenseman, American-born.
Defenseman, NHL.
I was thinking this
EJ's one, obviously.
Yeah, so we've established that.
So Brian Berard in 95.
I would have never guessed that. I didn't want to cheat and go to the computer. I just couldn't remember.
It says here that Rick Pagnutti was chosen by the Kings in the 67 draft.
I got a trivia question for you surrounding EJ.
Mm-hmm.
He is tied for the 5th longest tenured Denver athlete. Who are the four above him?
Wow.
So longest tenured active? Not active anymore.
No. Just
okay. So Elway's one.
Elway had 16 seasons. So
Elway's
he's up there.
He's number 2.
Todd Helton's number 1.
Todd Helton is number 1 with 17 seasons.
Yeah. Helton, number 17 for 17.
So Helton, Elway, there's 2 more.
Sakic?
No.
But it can't be anybody in hoops.
No.
Charlie Blackmon?
Charlie Blackmon is tied with EJ for 14, so not above him.
All right, shut your faces for a second. Let me think about this. I want everybody silent on this radio program while I think about this.
It's not Gabe.
Not Gabe. Nope.
That was 2011.
I'm serious. I can't have any. I can't think.
No cheating. Don't look at text line. Don't look at Twitch. Don't do anything.
I'm not.
Now you're
I'm going to give you guys another 30 seconds. You better come up with a name.
It's not Rod Smith.
It's not Rod Smith?
It can't be a football player.
Why not?
They're both football players.
Yeah, of course it could be a football player. Why wouldn't it be a football player?
So you got Todd Helton.
Oh,
you
my
got John
God.
Elway.
Hold on a second.
You got 2 more football players.
They had that long of a career here?
Yeah.
15 years? Who?
Why don't you shut up and let me think?
They both started their careers in the 90s. I'm going to keep giving you hints here.
Yeah, because Randy only played 10 years. Mech didn't play that long.
By the way, Hayduke and Tom Jackson and Dennis Smith are all tied at 14 with Chuck Nasty and EJ.
Is there an offensive lineman that went deep?
No.
Is there?
Steve Atwater.
Nope.
God dang it.
All right, you guys are done for. I'm going to give you one. Tom Nalen, 15 years. Tom Nalen.
No way did he last 15.
The other one.
The pride of Thornton, the pride of the Thornton Whalers?
The other one you're going to go, oh, of course, but it wouldn't be the first thing that come to your head. But what positions last a long time in football?
Punters and kickers.
Kickers and punters.
Jason
Elam.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nalen and Elam are the
How
other
long was Tom Ruin punting? Like 8 years here?
It's not listed on here. Those numbers courtesy of Brendan McNicholas, by the way.
Awesome.
Thank
anyway, okay, so last night also, Avs lose 2-1 to Vegas. Gave up a goal with about 5 minutes to go in the game. To William Karlsson, Wild Bill, had a goal. Landy scored, though, in the first.
Yeah.
Preseason game, it's the first time that the whole, what you expect to be most of the team that will play against the Kings next Tuesday.
Yeah.
That's what went down last night.
And
working out some kinks, that kind of thing.
Right around the corner. Again, if you guys missed it, we talked to Jared Bednar yesterday as he's starting his weekly chats with us now with the season right around the corner.
Moser, where are you watching this weekend? Were you getting together with your friends, with the Bear?
I'm going to Reno to see my mother-in-law.
Oh, no, I'm not talking about football. I'm talking about, things that you usually attend. Where are you going to be for the drop of Life of a Showgirl?
The hell's that?
Taylor Swift is dropping her new album.
I couldn't give a
it's
rat's
not an
rip.
album. That's a movie.
Is it a movie?
Isn't it a movie, Nelly?
It's all the above. It's an album and a film to go with it.
Well, hold on a second, Moser. You went to a candlelight vigil for Def Leppard, a band that
actually it was Fleetwood Mac.
Okay, whatever. So
and it wasn't a candlelight vigil; it was a candlelight concert. Candlelight vigil is a little bit more solemn, Vic.
So you went to a candlelit affair.
Yeah, it was friggin' awesome.
Okay. So why would you just suddenly say, I wouldn't go? I mean, this is an active
Couldn't
musician.
give a rip less. I could not. I care more about your wife's new knee than I care about that.
Really? Come watch her. Okay. Hey, I need some help tomorrow night.
Negative. I'm gonna be in Reno. And by the way, I was gonna tell you this.
Most just dropped that baseball broadcaster guy who said, I'm not watching a second.
I'm going to be for the Broncos game at a sports book watching the.
Good for you.
But
I need
lay down. I'm gonna walk up to that window. I'm gonna go lay it down. And they're gonna go security.
Brett,
get this guy.
Brett, give me.
You gotta
lay down.
Hang on. You gotta walk up to the counter very calm and say hi.
Oh, should I have my wife film me do it?
You have to.
Just say this. Hang on, Mosh. I got you. You walk up to the counter, very calm, yo. Hello, sir. I would like $50 on the Broncos to cover the spread, please.
You have to.
And throw your money at him.
Dude, I was so close. I got hosed by an incredibly bad. I blew the Chargers game, but I got hosed by a bad beat against Vandy with Utah State. That was terrible. And then the previous week, 2 kicks. I'm actually pretty good. Is lay it down a thing now? Are people actually listening?
Oh, it's a big thing.
It's a big thing.
Everybody's
It
talking
is?
about it. Yeah, it's a thing.
Yeah, All right.
Brett, all right, so Moser's going to be out of town. Brett, can you give me tomorrow night 2 good hours to come watch the Queen? Because my buddy John Lindstrom is being inducted into the Colorado Golf Hall of Fame, and I want to be there for the ceremony, but I just need 2 good hours out of you.
Let me take care of your wife for a full 2 hours.
Hey, I don't think that came out right. You know what?
I'll take care of her. Don't you worry about it.
God, that's my wife calling right now.
Yeah, exactly. She's like, let him come over. I'm out of here. I can't with you two, man. After what happened today,
fact checker, please,
sabotage my spot and everything.
Nelly monitors the mistakes in today's Fact Checker. Presented by Rock Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning. Your local home comfort specialists. RockHeating.com. Rock, bringing comfort home and simplifying your life.
What a perfect segue, Moj. In case you missed it earlier, we played some audio of Vic Fangio talking about how the kicking game has changed in the NFL. And make a long story short, he said a lot of drunk takes worthy things about balls and handling them and rubbing them, and it got Moser in a bit of a silly mood for his Rocky Mountain
I was
men's
fine
clinic.
until Jerkface over here.
So here's what came out when he went to do his live read.
This was a live commercial,
This is a
on our air.
for Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic.
We were having fun with old coach's comments a little bit ago about the kicking balls, but it's not funny if you're dealing with any form of erectile dysfunction, period, whatsoever. Brett, don't do that to me. You're a jerk. Look, it's serious. Nelly, roll it. We'll make it up. Good God.
I haven't laughed that hard in forever.
How does that work? Does he have to do a make good?
Yeah, I'm sure I will. Although Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, which I endorse, and they're awesome folks. They got a lot of play out of that, but it's your fault because you just burst.
Well, we are having a lot of fun with Vic Fangio talking about kicking balls. You know, it's not fun. How am I
We
not
were having
supposed
fun
to
with
laugh
old
at
coach's
that?
comments a little bit ago about the kicking balls, but it's not funny if you're dealing with any form of erectile dysfunction.
Can you get
It's
him?
not.
No,
They help people, you jerk.
I know they do. It's the way you said it. Can you have him say the most unserious, I'm serious? Can I hear that one more time, please? The most unserious one.
It's not funny if you're dealing with any form of erectile dysfunction, period, whatsoever. Brett, don't do that to me. You're a jerk. Look, it's serious.
And with that, have a great Thursday. Talk to you tomorrow. Love you.
Get to the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic if you need help. Gosh. Nelly, roll it. We'll make it up. Good God.
72 points, the most ever scored in an NFL game in 66 by the Washington Redskins in the regular season. Oh, here he goes with blockers ahead. Wilson with the block. Now they can get a field goal and break the all-time record if they'd like. We'll see the handshake between the coaches here. This will be interesting. And Sean Payton, classy move by both men in a game that almost defies description.
But when Sean got there, he tried hiring you, or was interested in hiring you.
Why you're like the
I'm curious how much you paid attention to that, or
paid attention to what?
Consideration you paid to potentially going back there as coordinator.
I didn't.
Tell him, Vic. Man, Sean Payton's coming for you this weekend. He remembers those 70, although obviously you're not on the offensive side of the ball. And also, Vic Fangio hated being in Miami. Him and Mike McDaniel did not groove, man. Those are two totally different personalities, and sometimes opposites attract, but not in that case.
Well,
not
you know what?
Case.
You know what the problem was is that Mike McDaniels isn't part of the Italian, the familia.
You're right, the mafia.
But Nick Sirianni is. Sirianni, Fangio, there's a lot of vowels right there.
Yeah.
Lombardi.
Listen.
I mean, I'll tell you, Vic himself would fit right in on that staff.
We talked about Eric Johnson yesterday because of the retirement.
Bertinoli?
Bertinoli. Yeah, I'm part of it.
Are you?
I'm part of it.
How Italian are you?
I'm Italian enough that my uncle's name is Bruno, and he worked construction, although I never saw him work construction.
Okay.
So.
What kind of car do you drive, man?
He drove a really nice Ford Denali.
Woo!
And, and I was like, this construction business must be good, Uncle Bruno. He didn't talk. He was he didn't talk a lot. You know what? He was just one of those guys. But yeah, I miss Uncle Bruno. He is passed. He is gone. But he would have loved him some Vic Fangio. He had a lot of Vic Fangio in him. Eric Johnson, born to be a hockey player. Vic Fangio, born to be a defensive coordinator, man, right?
Or a mob boss.
You think? Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe he does. He's got some Tony Soprano in him, you think, maybe?
Oh, yeah, he comes in with his white loafers, his white leather loafers, ready to go. Do you think Vic Lombardi has a pair of white leather loafers right now?
Yes. Right? Like Lombardi is full into the golf fashion, right?
Yeah.
And that's not my favorite. That's not a good look. I don't like the way corporate America dresses. I don't like the way golfers dress.
You and I are on the exact same page.
You know what I mean? I don't like that. I don't khaki and a collar. Just miss me with all that.
That's neat.
Right? No, that's what I'm talking about, Vic. Although, I mean, I'm assuming Vic's got some nice suits. All those years on TV, like Vic Lombardi was Ron Burgundy like 15 years ago on, I always forget what station, the ABC. Was he on 7 for years and years and years?
He was, ABC 7.
Okay.
Yeah. You know what's interesting about this matchup, of course, something's going to be looked into with regards to, is there any bad blood at all between a Sean Payton and a Vic Fangio? I'd say absolutely not. I think the storyline here is more of the chess match, schematic chess match, play calling chess match between what I think are two of the better play callers in the game of football at any level. Sean Payton is an offensive guru, and then Vic Fangio. There's so many different defensive minds that have come from the Fangio tree in the last decade, and I think he really is he's a unique guy to watch. I think that Sean Payton, as was fairly clearly documented, wanted to hire Vic Fangio. And I think that his energy on the defensive side of the ball and kind of knowing that he's a curmudgeon, he's the guy that is always kind of wakes up and just first thing that he puts in his mouth is a poop sandwich and kind of lives with that semblance of negativity.
Yeah.
I think Sean likes that in his D coordinator.
I do too. You know what? Is it how come that doesn't translate to the head coaching position? Because Vic Fangio is a football, I don't know if I'm going to call him a football savant, but man, he is deep in the weeds when it comes to professional football. There's probably nothing he doesn't know on the defensive side of the ball. How come it didn't translate to the head coach position?
Let me ask you a question. The head coach is he is the boss of the building, right?
Mm-hmm.
We have bosses, and we've had bosses. You've had bosses everywhere you've been. Our listeners have bosses. Do you like showing up to work every day when mama's in a bad mood?
No.
When mama's negative?
No.
When mama's depressed?
No.
When mama thinks the sky is falling?
No.
That doesn't work as a head coach, does it?
No.
Now, does it kind of work as a D coordinator if You've got somebody else that's an energy guy that brings people along.
Yeah.
It's fairly common for a defensive coordinator because their entire livelihood, heck, their working life, their adult life, is spent on having to react to things that offensive coaches do. They don't get a chance necessarily to always set the tone or set the rules of engagement in a contest. Therefore, they take on these personalities of, oh, God, here we go again. Oh, they're going to come out and empty. Oh, man. No, they're going to get in quads to the field. And what are they going to do now? These stupid offensive coordinators, can they just line up in I formation and run power?
Do you have to good cop, bad cop it in the NFL? Like, if you have somebody like Vic who is going to just, all he's going to do is take shots. It takes shots. And there is a little bit of Sean Payton to that because Sean Payton will poke the bear. He will, he will poke at his players and to get a reaction, an emotional reaction. But I think that's just him doing that football coaching thing. Vic is just like, I'm here to yuck your yum. That's just how I live my life.
Whoa. I've never had my yum yuck.
That's what I was saying. No. No, but there's always people who's trying to yuck my yum, man, and I don't like it. There's some people
plural
there's just people out there who are miserable and they don't know it, and then they
okay.
try to bring their misery into your life.
Yeah, I'm just want to make it really clear. I will never attempt to yuck your yum ever.
Appreciate
in your lifetime. KJ,
oh yes,
KJ, I will never yuck your yum, and Steven Nelson back there, I also will never yuck your yum.
See, Nelson will yuck some people's yum. You know what I mean? But he does it unintentionally. He has no idea what he's doing.
Yeah, and obviously, I've heard DMac just obliterate Vic Fangio on these airwaves as a head coach. Mm-hmm. And hey, the proof's in the pudding, right? But who is Vic Fangio? What was he dealing with on the offensive side of the ball from a personnel standpoint?
Oh, yeah, that was a bad team. And it was, once the defense was good, and I'm sure that's all he really cared about. But how long, how long was Fangio coach here? It wasn't very long. His coaching tenure in Denver lasted what?
3?
2.5?
Was it 3 seasons? It feels even less than that. So let's see. Man, he was in the league forever. So they hired him January 10th, 2019. Fangio was hired to become the 17th head coach in the history of the Denver Broncos. And then things started to go sideways.
Great question here from the Shot Mazda text line. The 723 says, why does being a defensive-minded head coach work in college? You can see Nick Saban, Kirby Smart, but rarely works in professional football. There are a few outliers, but I'd say the best in the league right now are, generally speaking, offensive guys. Number one, obviously, is Andy Reid in the current game.
Mm-hmm.
2, you have to say right now, is probably Nick Sirianni. Been to 2 Super Bowls. He is by virtue an offensive guy, even though he's never called plays in the NFL.
Really? Not ever? Not once? Not any stop?
Never.
I did not
He
know
was
that.
an offensive coordinator by name only with the Chargers. And it was actually the play caller was McCoy.
Oh, really? Colt McCoy?
No. Mike McCoy. Mike McCoy.
I'm with you.
But
owners want offense, right? So that's why they bring it. The greatest defensive head coach in the history of the NFL is easy to name because it's Bill Belichick, right? Yeah. Belichick's a defensive guy, right?
Belichick, defensive guy.
But he's the last one, man. You're not going to get any more of those guys.
Tomlin, defensive guy.
You're right, and he's been in Pittsburgh forever. But when they replace him, they're going to get an offensive dude.
They've done nothing.
Yeah.
And really, Belichick's done nothing since Brady departed, 6 years ago?
Yes.
And I know he's at University of North Carolina now and whatever. Tomlin hasn't won a playoff game, it feels like, since 1997, I know that's not true.
Right. He can get you to the playoffs almost every single season. Every single season, he'll get you to the playoffs. But
I like, right now, a couple guys that I think are doing good work. I think in the NFC West, I think Mike McDonald's doing good work in Seattle. That's a team that's playing good football. They're winning games, finding ways to win games. And he comes from, I'd say, the other recently successful defensive-minded-ish head coach, and he comes from the John Harbaugh tree. And John Harbaugh's, he's a defensive back coach, but really where he got his calling card, he's a special teams guy.
It's crazy what they're doing there in Houston. They got the same record as the Broncos right now. Are you surprised the Chargers are top the division right now going into Week 5?
No.
Yeah, I don't think so.
What? Yeah. And I don't want to be the guy that's just going crazy. I think that, and I said over the entirety of the offseason, I believe that the Broncos' barometer for success in 2025 is what you do against the Chargers.
Interesting.
Both head-to-head and within the division.
Interesting.
Because you do not want second-year Jim Harbaugh with Justin Herbert when the Chiefs appear to at least be vulnerable.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not going to say they're terrible this year, but they're vulnerable. You do not want to lose footing. And right now, I would say that you beat the Eagles, you're right there.
Yeah. Well, you beat the Eagles, and I will begin to believe in all the hype that Sean Payton was putting on this team in the offseason. You find a way to do that. I don't care how you do it. That you get a signature win, and you're good. Because I don't know when you match up with the Chargers again, it's the very last game of the season. That's game number 17. And it's here in Denver. But I don't know if the Broncos are going to be playing for anything. I don't know if the Chargers are going to. Who knows? That game could be everything or nothing. So you just really, but it could be an absolute massive matchup. It could be for the division, the very last game of the season when the Chargers come here to take on the Broncos. And that would have all the juice. But at the same time, it could be just like the Kansas City game last year, where it's just like, yeah, man, it means nothing for them at least, because they're in. They've got the bye. You're still battling. And you have to face off with them.
When you talk about the head-to-head right now, I don't think that the Chargers overall have a better roster than the Broncos.
Like, yeah, especially defensively?
I mean, even offensively, name like the guys that are household superstars over the last 3 years.
No, you're not getting one.
You know what? Right now,
you got the quarterback.
That's the position.
Mm-hmm.
The position right now is that in head-to-head matchups, the Chargers appear to have the correct Oregon Duck quarterback.
Mm-hmm. Justin Herbert better than Bo Nix.
In head-to-head matchups.
Mm-hmm.
Now, the great thing is that you got a chance to change that one more time this year. And you got a chance to change the entire narrative if you go and hand Philadelphia its first L.
Man, we're going to take a break. When we come back, we will talk about that, because I am in the weirdest position where I was super nervous about the Cincinnati game. I am really feeling positive about the Eagles game, which means the Broncos are going to get housed, right? It has to. We'll get into it. We'll dive into it here after a quick timeout. Head to number 38 in Rhino to watch tonight's Thursday night football game with San Francisco and Los Angeles. You can grab a dew and a brew. Tell DMac what you think he's wrong about and enter to win an autographed Randy Gradishar helmet. See you at number 38 at 6 p.m. tonight. Welcome back to the Morning Sprint on this October the 2nd, Thursday, October the 2nd. We got an NFL football game on the station tonight as San Francisco will face off. Who is San Francisco taking on? Oh, the Rams. They're in L.A., right?
A little NFC West tilt, man.
Yeah, Rams-Niners in what should be a good game. That number moved again? Oh, it's because the Niners announced how many people are out. There's a ton of people out for San Francisco, including Brock Purdy. The number is now -8.5. Rams -8.5. But yeah, San Francisco had a number of players on that injury report who ain't going to go. Coach, I got to ask you this when it comes to this Broncos-Eagles game.
Did you hear about a superstar country singer, Megan Maroney, who just played at Red Rocks?
No, wait. Was she playing Red Rocks on Monday Night Football? Because they showed Red Rocks on Monday Night Football.
It was Tuesday night.
Oh, it was?
Yeah, my daughter went.
And it was a banger? It was a rocking show?
All I know is that she's dated a few superstars in the world. I think Morgan Wallen was one of them.
Oh, really? This is the chick that Morgan Wallen threw that couch off that building for in Nashville?
I don't think so. I think
when he found out she was dating somebody else?
But she did the Taylor Swift thing, and she's done a couple songs kind of aimed at Morgan Wallen, kind of revenge songs.
Yeah.
It's a thing. Well, just comes out that she's dating Nick Bosa.
Oh!
That came out yesterday.
Yeah, what's up, Morgan?
Yeah. Hey, Morgan, you want to pick a fight with my new boyfriend?
Yeah, no. I mean, Nick Bosa, no disrespect, but that dude is a meathead.
Oh,
I mean,
dude.
Morgan comes across as a meathead, but he puts out like these albums with 30 songs and like 10 of them bangers, so you can't. But you know what I mean? Like he releases those double albums with all those songs. But yeah, no, Bosa's just a kind of a. I get it. I get what she's doing. But I'm not sure Nick Bosa's the kind of dude you could marry, man, right? That dude is, well, yeah, he's thick, right? Although
he's a meat. He is literally. He looks. When you look at him and you see his traps, he looks like protein. Like you just look at him like that man is just. He's just oozing protein.
Yes,
he perspires protein.
Man, yeah. So all right, good times. I want to ask, but so who was playing Red Rocks on Monday during the Broncos Monday Night Football game? Because they showed Red Rocks, and it sounded like that was a live shot. And, of course, Red Rocks was packed and going crazy because Red Rocks is the best place to watch a concert on planet Earth. That place is amazing. But Eagles and Broncos this weekend, I mean, nationally, nobody's given the Broncos too much hope. But how about this, Coach?
Monday was another country show, Zach Top.
Oh, really?
And Zach Top's a bit of a throwback. He's a new, younger guy, but he's kind of a throwback to an almost 70s country.
Old school. Yeah.
He's pretty good.
All right, like little Johnny Cash in that dude or something?
He played 2 nights.
Okay.
Sold out too.
Well, yeah, it was packed when they showed it on Monday Night Football. I mean, it was packed. If you could take one trait that the defending Super Bowl champion Philadelphia Eagles have and transfer it over to the Denver Broncos, if you could steal one of their traits, if you're like Rogue from the X-Men and you just take one of their what one trait would you think would benefit the Broncos the most?
Die-in-the-wool meatheadedness.
You're right. They even their offense hurts you, right?
They
their
are.
Defense
they
will
are
bang
looking
you.
to.
Their offense will hurt you.
You remember the Dan Campbell quote of what is it like biting kneecaps?
I want you to eat the ankle and then you get to the kneecap and then you work your way up the leg.
So that is what Philadelphia has been doing for the last few years without actually like broadcasting and making T-shirts about it and releasing videos about it.
And on the way up, we're going to bite a kneecap off.
That's what the Eagles have been doing. Physical. They have cornered the market of physicality in the game of pro football.
Interesting. Yeah, if the Broncos could, like, that meanness, like, they're just mean, right? That's, like, I didn't want that meanness for the Broncos.
And this is the thing that I felt so strongly about when I got to see Dre Greenlaw practice.
You're like, that dude's mean, too.
He looked mean.
Yeah.
And he gave, and I know that this is appears to be a failed offseason acquisition at this point in time. Because here we are at week 5, and he still has yet to play for your team, for your Denver Broncos. And he's on the IR, and it just doesn't look good. He brought that edge to a defense that's really talented and fast and young and has pieces everywhere. But he brought this edge, and there was a verbal edge to him, how he played. There was a physical edge to how he played. And it was the moment where I saw that defense against the Broncos, and I said, it was a training camp practice day. With that guy in the middle, this defense goes from great to otherworldly. Because I think they're great. I do believe the Broncos are a great defense.
Well, they're so great. Bill Barnwell released his quarter poll rankings of all the who would win the MVP right now if the season ended. Who would be the rookie of the offensive rookie of the year if the season ended right now? And he put Tyler Warren, of course, because that dude's been going crazy. But there was Garrett Bowles was listed as one of the top 3 offensive linemen in the NFL right now. But the most impressive one was he said, if I had to pick a defensive player of the year right now, it would not be Myles Garrett. It would be Nick Bonitto of the Denver Broncos. He thinks that Bonitto is the defensive player of the year right now. And we were just talking about, a couple of days ago, we were just talking about how we love Bonitto. We know who he is here in this city, but how many football fans out there in the country realize who Nick Bonitto is? And guess what? It's a coming out party this year for that man.
It sure is.
Because everybody's noticing him now. I mean, that is impressive. Where it's just yeah, guess what? Right now, Bonitto's the best defensive player in the NFL. Even over Myles Garrett and Jeffrey Simmons of the Titans. And we saw him in game number 1. And he was, that team sucks. Tennessee sucks. And that dude is still a difference maker, man. That dude is
Talking about
Nick
Bonitto, right? We would say, would you say that the Philadelphia Eagles have a pretty dang good front?
Yes.
I know they lost some pieces, right? They lost some pieces because that's the championship tax that you pay because you can't pay everybody and give everybody their second or third contract, right? Want to hear a crazy stat? This is from Sleeper Broncos. The Eagles' top 3 in QB pressures are Jalix Hunt, Zach Bond, and Jalen Carter. Pretty good players, right?
Yeah.
Especially Bond and Jalen Carter. Those guys are household names. Is it Jalix or Jalix? Jalix? I'm guessing Jalix. They have a combined 29 QB pressures between those 3 really high-end defensive front players. Nick Bonitto by himself, 27.
Wow.
He himself has created just 2 shy of one of the best defensive fronts in football combined. That's crazy. And this is spearheading a defense that right now, according to PFF, the fewest points per drive allowed through 4 weeks of play. The Denver Broncos are number 3. They've allowed 1.49 points per drive.
Ooh, really?
So they're in that top 3. The Texans are 1. They're playing good defensively.
Yeah.
And then the Seahawks are 2. They're playing very well defensively.
Interesting. I saw
and then
a
the
stat.
Vikings are 4, Jaguars and Niners are 5.
I saw a stat that might make the nerve. First let me ask you this, because let's do the injury report. It's brought to you by Ramos Law, the official injury law firm partner of the Denver Broncos. But I don't really want to talk about any of the Broncos. Ellis was limited and Mims is limited, but they're all going to play. But I need to know if Jalen Carter's going to go.
You knew he's not on the injury report?
Who?
Evan Ingram.
Oh, that's right. That's right. He was on last week. He's not on this week.
Maybe that's good. Should we
Is
take,
Carter
should we take it as a good sign?
I think he's on the injury report as limited, but I think he's still I think he's going to go for Philly.
He'll go.
But that would be huge if he didn't, man.
Man, he's good.
If he didn't go, that'd be great.
Yeah, he's had some issues though, hasn't he? Off the old.
Hey, listen.
Did he start the Georgia 190 mile an hour driving situation? I think Jalen Carter was involved in that. In student that passed away.
The initial one? Oh, no.
It was a student worker, I believe. I could be wrong on that.
No, you might be. No, I think you're right. I think I remember this. What year? This is only his 2nd or 3rd year, right, for Carter? Because he was drafted in 2023, something like that. So, I don't know, man. But that's a tough one. If Jalen can't go, that's great for the Broncos. But
that was pleaded no contest. It was reckless driving and racing charges in March 2023.
2023
that killed his teammate Devin Willock and staffer Chandler LaCroix, female staffer.
That was
March of 2023. That's just 2.5 years ago.
Was that the same month he was drafted, or the? But
when
was the draft?
He got drafted 2-3 months later.
Wow! I didn't realize that, man.
Remember, just a month later.
That's former Denver Nugget J.R. Smith was involved in the same kind of accident when I think it was before he even went to college. I don't know. I don't even know what.
He had a suspended license too.
Oh, he did during that.
He was
I don't understand. Our man Shedeur. What did Shedeur get caught going? He was caught doing 90 and a 65 or something like that.
That's just Tuesday for a lot of people.
I was about to say, man.
Jalen Carter was doing. I think he was doing some
wouldn't trust my driving ability to push that.
He was going 89 and a 45.
Oh, wow.
That's
like a residential area, 45.
Well, Athens, have you ever been to Athens, Georgia?
No.
There's no interstates. I mean, it's a true college town.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's all basically, it's like driving around in like the downtown area, old town of Littleton. That's what Athens is like.
80
imagine somebody doing 89 and like it's all essentially residential, college housing, that type of vibe.
All right, KJ, I want to play a cut here from Vic Fangio, who he compares Bo Nix to another QB in the NFL. Let's hear it.
He's a lot like Baker Mayfield. I think he might be Baker's younger brother. Really good. Really, really good.
When you say Mayfield's younger brother, what similar skill sets do you see there?
Well, you just watch Mayfield. I mean, he's a scrambler. He's a competitor. You know, he'll throw the ball in tight places. He runs their offense really well. I think Sean's done a great job bringing him along. And they got their quarterback for the future. You know, they looked long and hard for many years, and they've got one.
Was that a little bit of that Fangio?
Yes.
Kind of smarmy.
Yeah, kind of like they were looking for one when I was there, and he didn't follow them.
Yeah, finally they get one.
Why do you think that there has been? Because I've heard that comparison before. What is it about Bo that makes people think of Baker?
I think it's just it's like there's an athleticism factor to both. I do believe that Bo Nix is a better athlete than Baker Mayfield. But they're just, you could tell that both Bo Nix and Baker Mayfield, when they were in Little League playing baseball, they were the best athlete on the field. Yeah. When they were playing basketball, they were a great athlete. Just like those guys that just are natural, sports savants.
Right. I heard that like when, was it Joe Montana at Notre Dame? He was great at everything. At everything.
Like, I don't think either one of them, Bo Nix a little bit more, but neither one of them was going to win the 100-meter track championship like maybe Lamar Jackson would.
Yeah.
Neither of them are 6'6" and run incredibly well like a guy like Josh Allen, 6'5".
Josh Allen?
So I think there's that playmaking ability that they both have, and there's that kind of grit, chip on their shoulder, always playing with something to prove. Always kind of, both of them have always been just set to the side a little bit. Now, Bo was a big-time national recruit, and I don't know if you know this about Baker Mayfield. He walked on.
Did he? Wait.
Texas Tech.
Why do I think I've heard this story? But
he was a walk-on. He was a baseball player.
Baker was? Yeah, you're right.
He was a good baseball player, walked on in football, came over, played for, I think Lincoln Riley was like a young, like a QC or analyst for Mike Leach. Or no, it was Kingsbury. Cliff Kingsbury was there.
Okay.
And
I love Mike Leach.
Yeah.
That dude was crazy.
Yeah, so it was Kingsbury. But it all stems from Mike Leach. You know, Lincoln Riley, Cliff Kingsbury, and obviously Mike Leach being the guy that was originally at Tech.
Is there coaches in the NFL with the personality of because Mike Leach was a unique individual, man. You know what I mean? Not just like who he was as a person, but how he coached football and the plays and all that kind of stuff. Is there people like that in the NFL with that kind of like outsized personality?
Yeah, I'd say that Mike McDaniel would fall into that category.
Okay.
And is it the guy that's the jerk that used to be the head coach for the Broncos, Josh? His last name is plural or singular?
I think it's plural. Brother.
Okay, so Mike McDaniel is singular.
Yeah.
Correct. Okay, good. So Mike McDaniel, I think, is that kind of savant football brain. The problem with both Mike Leach, R.I.P., loved him.
Yeah.
Awesome guy to be around.
Loved
hilarious.
Pirates.
Yeah, just quirky as it gets. But the problem with both of those guys is that there's not a true semblance of physicality to their football teams. It's built around finesse. It's built around solely the pass game. And there's not this commitment to saying, you know what, we are going to play bully ball and beat you. And guess what? Neither one of them have won anything of real significance.
Right.
They've been able to throw themselves into some crazy performances of putting up crazy numbers and crazy yards, but you can't train soft and expect to play hard. And that was Mike Leach and also Mike McDaniel. The Eagles, they train hard, they practice hard, they play schematically hard. They have the play that is the talk of football in the tush push, which is ultimately just it's a mosh pit of rolling bowls of butcher knives. I mean, that's what it is. And that's who they have become as an identity. And that's what I want to see from these Denver Broncos, man. I want to, and they have the ability to do it. They have the personnel to do it. I think they have the inner workings to be able to match physical wits toe-to-toe against the Eagles.
NFL team, but teams take on the personality of their coach, right? And so what's Sean Payton's personality? What at his core, if I say the Denver Broncos have been fully embraced the mentality of Sean Payton, what does that mean to you? Like what would you see because I think Sean does coach like his teams are tough. But actually, his Saints teams were kind of nasty too. But a lot of that might have to do with paying players when you knock somebody out of a game. You know what I mean? Like I don't know how much was that with Sean and how much of that was Greg Williams. You know what I mean? So what would if the Broncos embrace the personality of Sean Payton, what does that mean to you?
I don't know.
Interesting. Like, what is he at his core? What is he at his core? Because there's some guys you can say, I know exactly what he stands for. As a man and as a football coach, I know exactly what he stands for. What's Sean?
Sean wants to be known as the best play caller in football.
Okay.
That's what I would say. If there's one thing that I feel is that he takes pride in being the best play caller in football.
Interesting.
And sometimes being the best play caller in football doesn't always mean being the head coach that's going to win the most games and win a championship and win a Super Bowl, an AFC championship and a Super Bowl. You can, because he did it.
Yeah.
He did it.
But is that going to be his only one?
That's the question.
It's not easy to do what he's trying to do.
That's why, you can call it, that I chickened out right there and said, I don't know.
Right.
But I think he cares about stat lines. I think he cares about.
I agree with that.
Quarterbacks, touchdown numbers.
I agree with that too.
I think that he knows that a lot of what drives perception in the National Football League, and he would totally disagree with me. He would actually probably punch me in the face right now.
Mm-hmm.
Fantasy football and betting, and because a lot of it is based around touchdowns for the quarterback, yards for the quarterback, and I think he cares a lot about his legacy as the quarterback whisperer.
I agree with you. It's possible. I don't think this is the case, but it's possible that Sean Payton is one of those coaches who would rather have Bo Nix throw for 7,000 yards this season and lose in the AFC Championship game than have to replace Bo Nix with Jarrett Stidham and win the Super Bowl with that guy.
Have you seen some of these kind of strange narratives right now? I mean, obviously the Ravens are in a bad spot right now. I don't think they're going to stay in a bad spot, in my opinion.
Right. They got to
I think they're too good, but John Harbaugh and more importantly, Monken, the offensive coordinator, is just coming under unbelievable levels of heat for the same narrative. Is that you've got all of these people that own Derrick Henry in their fantasy football leagues, and he's just not being used.
And those people are loud. They will tell you. You will hear about it.
It's becoming such a storyline, and now it's justified because they're not winning. Last year when they didn't use Derrick Henry a ton against the Denver Broncos, it was okay because Lamar Jackson had a perfect passer rating, and it was all fine and well.
Yeah.
Now that you're not winning, all of a sudden those narratives start to matter. Same thing's coming up with Patrick Mahomes. Patrick Mahomes, for whatever reason, people own him in fantasy football because he's Patrick freaking Mahomes.
Right.
But guess what Andy Reid does during the regular season?
Yeah.
He runs the ball. He doesn't air it out with Patrick Mahomes very often. And so therefore, Patrick Mahomes is a terrible fantasy quarterback. And what did people hate about the Chiefs when they're 1-3 or 2-2? Let your guy do what he does.
Cut Mahomes loose. Let him do his thing.
But the thing I would tell you about both those head coaches is that ultimately they have proof of concept that they're going to do the right things to win football games. Not necessarily the thing that is shiny. I think Sean Payton cares about the shiny probably a little bit more than maybe a John Harbaugh or a.
You're right. I love the shiny.
Definitely.
I love the shiny
I'll
too.
tell you
I'm with you.
I'll tell you who's not shiny, man.
Who?
Nick Sirianni. I don't think he gives two
you're
flying dingleberries
right. He doesn't care how ugly
about what
it
the
is.
Stats look like or Jalen Hurts passing yards.
As long as you get that dub.
Yeah. 24-21, cool. We ran 11 tush pushes. Cool. I don't care.
Yeah, let's go. During halftime of tomorrow night's game between Valor and Mountain Vista on 92.5, you can hear that game right here on the station. We'll honor the Athlete of the Week presented by Backus and Schenker. Their passion is justice, called 222-2222.
This is KJ's favorite artist currently, Sabrina Carpenter. He's got this on repeat, man. Constantly rocking this. Welcome back to the Morning Sprint. Mark, I guess I haven't introduced either one of us this entire show. That's the coach, Mike Sanford, over there. I'm Mark Bertinelli filling in for Alex Ryan-Emmy, who...
I think it's because I interrupted you.
We just started the show, bro. We just
went
the
into it, man. We went straight into it.
We were not playing around. We wanted to talk some Broncos and Eagles. And I want to continue to that. We're going to get to the Avs. They played last night. They lost for the first time in preseason to the Vegas Golden Knights last night. Vegas scored 2 goals.
VGK, baby. VGK.
And the Avs will play Saturday in Dallas. That'll be the final preseason game, and then we're on to the regular season here in 5 days in the NHL.
We're on to Cincinnati.
We are on to Cincinnati.
Oh, you know what?
Baby.
Hey, that worked, didn't it?
Yes, it did.
Our "we're on to Cincinnati" bit was a successful bit.
Mm-hmm. It worked.
So we just to make things continue in a good way.
Is it the Jets? Who's after?
Don't talk about them yet.
Oh, right. My bad.
Because in typical Belichickian the way, the aura, we're on to Philadelphia.
Yeah. Do your job. What's Jordan's job, though? If Bill is all into, everybody has to do your job, what's her job? What's her job?
Jordan tells me what to do. And I listen.
Listen, man. Shared life interests. What shared life interests does Bill Belichick... You know what? I don't want to get into it again. I don't want to do it. But I do want to ask you this.
I don't think that... I think that Jordan legitimately runs Bill.
I guess, man. But
I think she runs Bill.
What interests do they share?
I don't know.
Is she
runs Bill.
That's crazy.
It's almost it appears to be concerning to those that are close to him. You know what's the craziest thing about this Belichick thing?
What?
His son is there every day as the defensive coordinator.
Oh, right.
So he's just watching some
and his
gal.
son is older than his girlfriend.
Oh, by a bit.
Decade?
By a bit, man.
By a couple of decades?
Dude.
Yeah, you know what? Whatever. Bill, once again, embrace love where you find love. Do your thing, Bill Belichick. But
what have they been up to these days, man?
I told you, they were on the cover of a magazine, but they were upset about it because they just threw them on the cover, and they were like, they didn't pay us, they just put us on the cover.
So
right?
The UNC Tar Heels in football, right now, they are 2-2, 10th place in the ACC. They just lost to University of Central Florida.
Ooh.
34-9, and that's a bad UCF team.
Wow, I did not pay attention to that.
The 2 wins for the Bill Belichick squad. So they've lost 34-9 and 48-14 to TCU and UCF. They've beaten Richmond and University of Charlotte.
That's not ideal.
And they beat Charlotte 20-3.
Belichick's living is great. The text line is coming in. Dustin says money is their common interest. Adam says she's like the rat from Ratatouille. She's just hanging, so she's hanging on his head, pulling his hair, making him do stuff. That's what Ratatouille did, right? That's that. Although that's not the name of the rat in Ratatouille. That's the name of the movie. What was Remy? Remy the rat.
What was the name of the rat right there?
Remy. So yeah, she's exactly like the rat from Ratatouille. I know what kind of job Jordan is responsible for. You know what? You're right. Good sex is also a shared life interest, right?
But I'm not. I don't think it's all. Yeah, it's not all good, man. Everything is not all good. She is running that man's life. She is running him.
Still, if you're late, you know what? If I get to that age. Yeah, man, whatever. Let's go.
Don't you want to have somebody that you can go through life with, man?
No, he had one of those, and she divorced him, right? Because all he did was coach football. He wasn't there.
He was probably. They always want you to think that all they do is coach football. A lot of them are wild. You saw Bill hanging around, and where was that? He was kind of caught on a couple ring cams in some random, Cape Cod town.
Listen, man.
You remember that? You
remember
when he was on?
I remember. I remember it. All right. There is. I have a love-hate relationship with diva wide receivers. For the most part, I love skill position players, and I love cocky wide receivers. Go ahead, man. Go ahead. Get as cocky as you want. The greatest wide receivers in Broncos history are all really quiet guys, though, right?
My dad,
Rod Smith did it through just his play. He wasn't talking a lot of trash. Ed McCaffrey wasn't talking a lot of trash. Cortland Sutton doesn't talk a lot of trash. But at the same
have
time,
the Broncos really ever had a true?
Well, Shannon Sharp used to talk like
he was a tight end, right?
Yeah, but he's a tight end. Although they put him in this, like they use him as receivers. But yeah, I don't think they have, other than Emmanuel Sanders. Like, I don't know. Text line, give me a Broncos wide receiver who was a diva wide receiver who talked mad trash.
Jerry Jeudy-ish, but I mean, he just wasn't really that guy.
Like, you got to be good if you're going to be a diva
wide receiver. He was never that guy in Denver.
Right, he was never that dude.
And none of the guys right now appear to be that guy. I mean, Troy Franklin doesn't appear to be that guy.
No, the obvious one, Brandon Marshall.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I forgot about Brandon.
That's a good one.
Yeah, I forgot about Brandon. So, but yeah. Emmanuel Sanders was the first one I thought about. But all the dudes who really talked the dudes who talked mad trash out of Shannon Sharp were all on the defensive side, right? Like it was Akeem and those kind of dudes. Like there's some chain snatching going on the Broncos defense, but yeah, the text line is coming strong with Brandon Marshall now, and a ton of Brandon Marshall. Woo,
oh wow,
baby,
this is good.
I love you, text line. Yeah, I would have totally forgot about that. Demaryius Thomas was not. Yeah, we got a DT, but he wasn't.
He wasn't a diva. Was he?
No. You're right. The two biggest divas was Shannon Sharp and Brandon Marshall.
So speaking of wide receiver divas, I was the son when I was coming of age as a prepubescent into high school, young man. My dad was the wide receiver coach at the University of Southern California.
Oh no!
And recruited and coached Johnny Morton, Curtis Conway, and most importantly, arguably the biggest diva in the history of the position, Keyshawn Johnson.
Yeah, yes. Yeah, he's got to be
who wrote a book after his rookie year entitled "Just Give Me the Damn Ball."
Yes, you're right. It's probably Keyshawn. Keyshawn might be the biggest diva wide receiver ever. I bring it up because of AJ.
And ironically, my dad and Keyshawn,
they were good friends.
Tight,
really.
But my dad said that it was just the management on a daily basis was so hard, man.
What one player have you ever coached or been around whose confidence was so oversized for the talent? Like somebody who was like, I'm the greatest player who's ever done it, and he was like a mid-level.
Well, the problem is all those guys.
Yeah,
they're a dime a dozen.
Yeah,
nobody knows who they are because it just doesn't work that way.
Yeah.
You got to put it out on the field, and nobody will never know who you are at any level, high school, college, pro.
What do you think about AJ Brown? And he is on a team that just won the Super Bowl and is undefeated, but he's not happy. He is not. Matter of fact, KJ's got a cut from Chad Brown, who joined the morning show, who talked a little about it. AJ, go ahead and play that.
Receivers are a special breed, Vic. You know this. We've seen it in this town. We've seen it all across the football landscape. The lens through which they view the game is through themselves. And if I don't have enough catches, then I didn't contribute the way I had hoped to our team's success. And when it doesn't happen, they get in their feels. They totally get in their feels. And they're not the only position. They tend to be the one who we talk about the most. But heck, I played a game as a Seattle Seahawks against the Dallas Cowboys, and the first time in my entire football playing career, I didn't show up on the stat sheet. Not a single tackle, not a sack, not a quarterback pressure, not an assistant tackle. I went back home and I cut my dreads off. I had been growing for 3 years. That's how screwed up mentally I was after that. So for A.J. Brown, this goes back to last season. This is not something new this year. This emotion for quite a while, and I'm surprised that actually it's gone as well as it has. I mean, we've seen the books and some of the cryptic comments. He hasn't had a full-blown meltdown just yet, but I have to imagine I'm Nick Sirianni. I'd love to get him the ball this week against Riley Moss to try to calm that guy down and get his mind right and moving in the right direction.
I don't know. Do you want to force balls to AJ just to make him happy if you're Philadelphia?
Philadelphia's not going to do that.
No.
What did I say about Philadelphia and their identity?
No, right.
Do you think they care about AJ Brown's feeling?
Probably not.
They're 4-0.
Yeah,
they just won the Super Bowl.
Yeah, AJ, get to stepping if you don't like it.
Yeah, I mean, they built this thing around the sheer brute force of their two offense and defensive fronts, their two front units. And then Saquon Barkley, they got the best running back in the game, who's not having a monstrous year thus far.
No. Like J.K. is averaging more yards per carry than he is by a good chunk, by 2.5 yards, something like that. because Saquon's only averaging 3.1, 3.2 yards per carry. But once again,
I'll say this,
Saquon is he scares the hell out of me this weekend.
If I'm coaching AJ Brown right now, I'm just going to say this. I love his talent.
Mm-hmm.
Physical, strong. He is a great extension on the perimeter of the identity of the Philadelphia Eagles. He's slapped together. He's a guy that's going to go get the ball. He's going to go get you hard yards. He's got a chance to make big plays. He's a really physical blocker when he chooses to be so. I'm just telling him, hey, man, bide your time. There's proof of concept that you will get your opportunities and your touches. Just stay the course in who you are as a professional, and it will all work out for you, young man.
Mm-hmm.
Now, the problem is he's probably got his agent in his ear. He's probably got his family members in his ear. And that's typically what I find is a lot of the complaining that happens.
Isn't from the player, it's from the people around the player?
It's
interesting.
Because they're feeding him. And you know what? You know what those people aren't? And this is great for anybody who's a high school athlete's parent or even a high school athlete. You probably aren't listening right now. Be very careful about what you put in the young person, could be male or female, in your life, in their head. Because you're not at every practice. You don't see or even understand the schematics that people are using to try to defend teams in every sport.
Mm-hmm.
Like, for example, there's softball players that are otherworldly home run hitters. They might not see good pitches the whole year. It's not the coach's fault.
Right.
How's that the coach's fault?
Right.
Or there might be a receiver that's getting bracket coverage with frequency. As a play caller, I can't unbracket them unless I motion the kid every single play. And guess what that does? It makes your team turn into the first 2 weeks of the Denver Broncos offense that looked very clunky because there was always something going on and never just playing ball.
Mm-hmm.
Be careful what you put into your young athletes' ears.
Yeah.
Because it's going to ultimately always hurt them. It doesn't help them. Let them, if they're feeling a certain type of way, advocate for themselves.
Interesting. Yeah.
Directly with the decision makers.
Mm-hmm.
And that's called maturity.
There's a part of me that wants to embrace AJ because of all the talent. And there's a part of me that says, if I'm the Eagles and I'm 4-0 and I just won the Super Bowl, I'm like, all right, you know what? I'm trading you to Miami. Have fun. Have fun, AJ. Well, but you're right. You can't make a knee-jerk reaction like that. It's just, I just want to know, what is it about that diva mentality that seems to infect the wide receivers? It almost seems to make some of those guys more successful as wide receivers to have that kind of attitude. And I don't know why. I don't know why that
power
is.
ranking, in my opinion, 1, T.O.
Oh, when it comes
all-time
to diva?
receiver diva.
T.O., yeah, I don't know, man. Keyshawn
2, Ocho Cinco 3.
Oh, I see. I forgot about Ocho. You're right.
AB 84, Antonio Brown.
Yeah.
He was unhinged.
He was way unhinged. He was
I don't
crazy.
even know if he's a diva. He's just
crazy.
What are we doing?
Awesome. All right. Altitude Sports Radio is your home for the NFL on Westward One, including Thursday Night Football. Don't miss the 49ers at the Rams starting at 6 p.m. Right
when
here
is
on the
it?
station. 6 p.m. tonight.
Yes!
Tune in tomorrow night at 7 p.m. for our high school football game of the week. Nate Kreckman and Tyler Polumbus will have the call as number 3 Valor hosts number 4 Mountain Vista. High school football on Altitude Sports Radio is brought to you by Sport Clips, proud supporters of CHSAA. Killed that read, people. Killed that read.
I was like, did Berto just have the stroke that I've always been thinking it's going to happen at any point in time, man?
Bro, because I'm looking at you like, what is happening?
I'm like, did our frequency, did everything shut down? Everything good?
Nailed that. Killed that read, people. So it's just money radio right there. All right, welcome back to the Morning Sprint. I'm Mark Bertinoli, filling in for Alex Ryan Emmy, who, if you want to see pictures of his beautiful new baby, he tweeted some out the other day of Camille. That's a good look. That's a
beautiful
cute
little
baby.
girl.
That's
a beautiful little girl. Anne-Marie, my wife, just reached out to Caitlin and Raj, hoping to go bring some dinner.
Yeah.
Get a little
see the
sneak
baby.
peek.
Yeah. Let me hold the baby.
Yeah. Give me the baby.
So, yeah, once again, congratulations to Raj and his wife. All right. We are now transitioning to a whole new segment. KJ's NFL News. No, I'm just kidding. I keep throwing in the wrong segment with KJ. You got to be quick on your feet, brother. You know what? We have a list of concerns here. But I'm going to switch it on you before we start. Like the things that the Eagles do well that should make you nervous if you're a Bronco fan. But let me switch it on you right now. What did you see from the Broncos last week, or not even on Monday night, that makes you think that the Eagles should be nervous, if anything at all?
Oh, I think they should be nervous about the pass rush, the defensive front. Zach Allen has been pretty quiet this year. I think he's going to be tasked with being what he can be, which is really difficult to block because he has such a good get-off in the run game. Mm-hmm. Nick Benito on third down. I think it's going to be a challenge. Like the Eagles are looking at it. They got to find a way to put themselves in position to get under 3rd down and 2. Because if they're in 3rd and 2 or less, we all know what's coming.
Yeah.
It's a push of the tush.
Yeah, the tush push. And then now they're throwing just crazy wrinkles.
How mad is if the Broncos do not win this football game and we come back on the air on Monday, how mad is the entire world of Denver Broncos fandom going to be about the tush push play?
Ooh,
because it's probably going to be one of those deals where it's like,
do they support Sean Payton? Because Sean Payton supports the tush push. You know what I mean? Like Sean Payton's like.
Did the Broncos vote? What did they vote?
They voted to ban the tush
but
push.
Sean
is
wasn't
like,
on the
I'm
same
fine
page?
with it. I'm fine with it. Yeah.
Or
I don't know who did that. Like, I don't know who went and voted. Like Condoleezza
I'm
Rice or something.
guessing that Condi would have asked Sean his opinion.
Right.
I don't think Condi's like, yeah, Sean, screw you.
Yeah.
I'm going to go do what I want to do.
But then again, I don't know, like, well, who's the loudest voice in the Broncos organization?
A guy named Sean.
Is it right?
Yeah.
Right? So, but it's sometimes, but there's also, I mean, sometimes you just have to tell Sean no.
Do you think Sean's ever maybe spoken out of both sides of his mouth? Said one thing behind the closed doors and another thing in front of the media?
Yes.
Maybe.
Because I think
maybe.
He looks at us as just another tool to, like,
it's
when
narrative
we were talking
control.
about, we got a text from somebody when we asked, like, what's Sean Payton at his core? Like, if I asked you, like, what does he stand for? We got a text saying that he's a schemer. He's always scheming. He's always trying, he's always playing chess.
Scheming as a play caller.
And he does it with the media, too.
Scheming as a narrative controller.
Yes, exactly. He is a control freak.
When I worked for Brian Kelly, I thought one of the most brilliant things that dude did, and there's a lot of things that people can complain about with Brian Kelly.
Yes, they do.
Trust me, they're warranted. But he is so good. He has that Boston accent. He'd be like, hey, Mike, sometimes you gotta control the narrative. You gotta do a better job controlling the narrative. And I'd get in front and I'd answer questions honestly.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, we got to play better. And
he was like, don't do that.
He's like, you got to get in front of it, Mike. You got to just, and I'm like, dude, I just don't I hate lying. Lying sucks. Talking to people on the other side of the aisle in the media and just not telling them that anything that's true. Mm-hmm. I just don't love it.
Yeah.
But guess what? Brian Kelly, he makes $10 million per.
Yeah.
I make $10 per hour.
Yeah, no,
I'm here with my family.
I'm not. Yeah. Oh, come on, man. Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of Brian Kelly because, like, authenticity is one of the biggest things for me. Like, if you're authentic, like, I don't care. You can make mistakes. You can do. You can win. Whatever. As long as you're authentic, I'll ride with you, brother. But you know what I mean? As soon as you start hitting me with that
Sean's
slickster.
like close to authentic, I feel.
Mm-hmm. Like he fakes authenticity good enough that you believe in it?
I don't know if it's that. I think he's authentic 90 with the media. Because I anticipated when I started covering the Broncos and came over to this other really strange area of me going to press conferences and being in the Muggle area and asking questions. I expected him to be a lot more where as a coach, I could see right through it and be like, that guy's full of freaking crap.
Yeah.
It's like 98%. I'd say 98% authentic. And then there's 2% where he is very, very controlled in terms of what he's going to say and measured, and he knows it beforehand going in. And he's playing 4D chess. I don't think it's all that way. Brian Kelly felt like it was like a lot that way.
Yeah.
Especially when it was bad. When it was bad. If it went bad,
he was like, all right,
it was almost nauseating how clearly disingenuous it was.
Mm-hmm. What do you think makes Sean Payton more nervous this weekend? Or I guess, what do you think, who makes Vance Joseph more nervous this weekend? What Jalen Hurts is going to do, what Saquon's going to do?
I think people view them almost as one and the same.
Just one unit.
Because
together?
because of the quarterback-driven run game and how it typically is connected to some writing of the mesh with the running back, and that running back being Saquon Barkley, you have to really treat them as a unit and that offensive line as a unit. And that's what makes the Eagles a real identity team. Don't you think that offensive line, even post Kelsey era, they just they feel like they're all one core.
Mm-hmm.
Dallas Goedert, Jalen Hurts, Saquon Barkley, and all 5 of those offensive linemen. They feel like they're one and the same. And so my thing is, like, what are you afraid of? That unit.
Yeah.
Because if you slow that unit down and you can get into some third downs, and we'll call them third down and greater than 6, boy, you're going to be in a great spot. How do you do that? You stop that unit. You slow that unit down. You have got to play bully ball. You've got to be physical. And I know the word bully has a very negative connotation now, and I'm sensitive to that. But it's the one place maybe on planet Earth that you can actually be a physical bully, and it is okay.
Mm-hmm.
And you got to do that in this game. If you're the Denver Broncos, find a way to force Jalen Hurts' hand. And that'd be the one thing that I think that the Broncos need to be. And stay true to your identity. Make sure you have your edges accounted for, and give the box a ton of population.
Mm-hmm. I think you might be right. I think the game might actually come down to the Eagles' offensive front versus the Broncos' defense.
I think that's the game.
Yeah.
I think that's the game. I agree wholeheartedly. I know.
I mean, that's going to be a war.
A war.
That's going to be that's going to be a battle. 11 a.m. on Sunday morning.
Hey, I found something interesting on the other side of the ball, right? So I'd say the Eagles defense last year, do you remember what they did? I mean, of course you watched Super Bowl. Do you remember what they did to Patrick Mahomes and how bad he looked and how battered he looked?
Mm-hmm.
Would you say that last year in the Super Bowl, that was the worst surrounding cast that Patrick Mahomes has had?
Ooh.
Like in terms of health with Travis Kelce, receiver health?
Yes, I would think so, right? Yeah.
All right, so PFF, this is a really, Ian Hartitz, he combined stats for average team PFF rush grade, average receiving grade, average pass blocking grade, and average run blocking grade. So it's essentially who has the best supporting casts in football right now. Number 1, Josh Allen. He's got the best supporting cast in football. Offensive supporting cast.
Yeah.
2, the Detroit Lions.
Interesting.
3, Bo Nix's Denver Broncos.
No, really?
They are grading out as an average top 3.
Well, is that why PFF puts him at the bottom of the list? Because he has players around him, but he's not producing it. Because we talked about this yesterday. Like, what exactly is it about Bo Nix that PFF hates? What is those underlying numbers that they hate about that man at the quarterback position? And it's And it's this kind of stuff, right? It's this kind of stuff. Like, you should be producing more with the kind of support you are currently getting from your offensive line and the defensive side of the ball.
Boy, I think it's just a couple missed throws, and I think the Titans game still looms large because that team has proven to be just as bad as there is.
Mm-hmm.
And not shredding that team really hurt Bo. And then the missed open throws in the Chargers game. Those two things right there is what. But you know what? It's going to start evening out. I think it is. I really do. And you'll see it. It's even like, remember how concerned the Denver Broncos fan base was about the pass defense after back-to-back weeks against Daniel Jones, the MVP candidate, all of a sudden, and then Justin Herbert. Guess what? Your stats now, from a pass defense standpoint, have very much evened out. I'm talking very much evened out. You are now in a really good spot. Okay. Your defensive front right now. Okay. Your secondary. 25% red zone touchdown rate allowed, first in the National Football League. 46.5 pressure rate without blitzing, second in the National Football League. 10.1% sack rate, second in the football league in NFL. 1.49 points per drive. We've already talked about that. Third in the NFL. And then pass defense success rate. 61%, the Denver Broncos are. And that's with two games that felt like you got like out of nowhere. You're like, oh, Justin Herbert and Daniel Jones just shredded this secondary. We thought they were all so good. Well, guess what evened out? You played against the Titans in week 1. You played against the Bengals in week 4. It's going to happen with the Broncos. And I think that this supporting cast who, oh, by the way, that stat that I just gave you, guess where the Eagles' offensive supporting cast ranks?
Oh, where is it?
20th.
Oh, really?
20th in the National Football League.
I guess that is
to
surprising.
The Broncos' 3rd.
Ooh.
So Bo just needs to play good football. Not elite. He doesn't need to play otherworldly. Just play good football.
Can they score in the yeah, we got to take a break. But I do want to ask you the question. What the Eagles do great, one of the things the Eagles do great is they don't, once you get in the red zone, it is hard to score a touchdown against that team. They are one of the top 3 red zone defenses in the NFL, I think.
They're also pretty good on the offensive side too, red zone wise,
right? Like, can the Broncos, it feels like the Broncos going to kick a whole bunch of field goals on Sunday instead of scoring me touchdowns. That makes me slightly nervous.
You got to get bow-legged.
Forgot about bow-legged.
If you get bow-legged in the red zone, you're going to be all right. Let Bo's legs, man.
Run, Bo, run. Let's go.
Bow-legged son of a gun.
All right, let's take a time out. When we come back, it'll be KJ's NFL news and notes next.
minutes about how good the Eagles are, what they've done, what they've accomplished, all of that. And I think that is fine and dandy. Let's talk about the Broncos, because Kay Adams this morning on her show, she has a new Joker. She's done with Evan Ingram. She tells us who is the new Joker for the Denver Broncos, and she relates it to the 2017 New Orleans Saints.
The second thing I learned is that the Joker is unleashed in Denver. J.K. Dobbins, as we all know, we all love him, former Charger, former Raven. He became the first 100-yard rusher in Sean Payton history. That's insane. That's a big story. I love that for him. R.J. Harvey finally got integrated into this offense, and that's huge for the team. He's the Joker, so dynamic, so fun. And I should have freaking known that would happen this week, because Sean loves to let history repeat himself. I think that he likes those sort of things. It was also week 4 when Sean Payton's last rookie Joker, Alvin Kamara, got the ball, earned it. I mean, Sean kind of told us we're trying to he's got to earn it a little bit or whatever that was. He did. And it was like weirdly mirrored and identical to what Alvin did that day back then too. So I guess Harvey and JK are going to be the new Ingram and Kamara. And I would buy all of the RJ Harvey stock right now.
Ooh, do you agree with that, Coach?
I do. And I love what Kay Adams said, that Sean Payton's the type of guy that loves to see history repeat itself. Mm-hmm. He always appears to be recreating the glory years of the New Orleans Saints.
Yeah, and talking about him.
As much as he possibly can.
Yeah.
And that's okay.
Yeah, if I won the Super Bowl, I'd talk about it all the damn time, too.
Nostalgia's a powerful drug, brother.
Right, yeah, I do it, too. All right, KJ, what's next?
It's all good.
Well, let's move on to a battle between two sides of the ball that I think will absolutely be highlighted throughout the game and even once the game is over. Lane Johnson, Jordan Mailata versus Nick Bonito and Jonathan Cooper. We're talking about two absolute monsters on both tackle sides and then both outside linebacker sides. Here's Jalen Hurts and Nick Sirianni talking about those two position groups going up against each other.
Got great players on defense, very disruptive group. Obviously, defensive player of the year last year, and Pat. Nick has always been able to get to the ball since our days at Oklahoma, and they got a hell of a defense.
They're fast, they're quick, they're athletic, they're physical. All the things that that you would imagine is these guys have it. At defensive end. So a lot of respect for this defense. A lot of respect there. We know that we're strong at tackle. So you go into some of those matchups and you're like, man, good on good. Those are exciting games to be a part of. When it's good on good. I think that's an exciting part of this game.
It is that. It is good on good. I think the defense of the Denver Broncos in that front seven, I want to see this. I know they can rush the passer. I know they have talented players everywhere. Can you be the defense that really, really can get ugly, can get dirty, can get your eyes blacked a little bit?
Yeah. The Eagles have given up 7 sacks this season. Like, the Rams got to them 4 times in that game, right? Was it the Rams? Yes, the Rams got to them 4 times. But other than that, they're allowing 1, 2 sacks. And, of course, Jalen is – part of that is just Jalen being mobile. But can the Broncos get to Jalen this weekend?
Yeah, but I want to see, can they just suffocate the run game? Because that's going to help you. If you can suffocate the run game, then guess what? That opens up.
Right, because that's what you want them to do. Make Jalen Hurts
beat you with his arm.
Yeah.
And you know what? I'll be honest. He might.
Yeah, he might.
He's good, man.
He very well could do that.
But I'd take that any day of the week and twice on Sunday than sitting back like the Ravens playing last year that Vance Joseph said, athletic quarterback, sit back in zone so we can keep it in front of us. And then it was just a debacle everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
Do who you do. Be who you are. Play the style of ball that you know how to play. And that's great outside leverage, man coverage, pressure them. Make sure your gap sound and make Jalen Hurts beat you, man.
Yeah. If the Eagles make no mistakes in this game, they will probably beat you, right?
Probably.
If the Broncos make no mistakes and the Eagles make no mistakes, the Eagles are still the better team than Denver. Like Denver, that's where Denver wants to get to, where Philly is at right now.
But you got to force the mistakes. And how do you force the mistakes? You get Jalen Hurts off schedule.
You punch him in the face.
You punch him in the face and you get him into 3rd and 8s, man. Like, if you look up and it just seems like the Eagles are continually in 3rd and 7, 8, 9, 10, or 11, Broncos are going to win the game.
You having a good time?
You're going to win the game.
All right.
If it's 3rd down and 3, or you're not seeing 3rd down and 2, guess what? They're going to run the football and they're going to tush push twice.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to happen.
Right. And then, they're either going to get a first down right there, or they're going to do it on 4th down and get another first down. So, all right, KJ, what is next?
It's all good.
Before we get deeply into our next story, what do you guys think about this right here?
This is wild.
What's
with
up,
Shedeur
Shedeur?
Sanders doing a quiet post practice interview.
Me and Spring talked about this last night, and I do believe that didn't Adam Schefter tweet out that this is Shedeur's response to Rex Ryan saying just shut up.
Correct.
Shut up and play football. And so this is Shedeur shutting up. But he's doing it again. Pete, man, you either love Shedeur or you hate him. There's no in-between with Shedeur. People have emotions about that, man. Coach, what do you think how Shedeur handled the situation by not saying anything, but
never said anything,
trolling,
never have
basically.
seen anything like it in
Yeah,
my
it was
life.
wild, huh?
Never seen like it. You know what's strange, though? I kind of like it.
See, I kind of like it too, but at the same time, like if you're Cleveland, like listen, man, they're gonna go. They go to your third string quarterback every day to get his opinion on what's going on, which is not an ideal situation, man. Right? It's not an ideal situation to have like your third string quarterback is the guy that everybody in the media wants to talk to. Everybody wants to hear what Shedeur has to say. And normally that position is just like Rex said, he's not gonna be saying much. But that's because there's not a lot of Denver reporters running to Jarrett Stidham being like, I want to hear your opinion on this. But yeah, you got to hear what Shedeur has to say. I'm the same way where I'm like, yeah, whatever, man. I like if Joe Flacco handled it like this, I'd be like, that's a little weird. But Shedeur is just a young kid in the league, and he's taking a shot back at a grown man who was screaming into the TV 2 days ago that Shedeur should just shut up and play football. And that's, I don't know, man. It's weird. Isn't it weird?
It's unique. It's weird. I think that Shedeur and Coach Prime both, they talked about Rex Ryan and how he conducted himself. And I even said that on Monday, I believe, or Tuesday. That was really there was almost something there.
Yeah. Yeah, there's like remember we were talking about yucking my yum, and
yeah,
there's some underlying hate there for some reason.
So,
or jealousy, or I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is.
Although it appears Shedeur's got to do something with it.
I was thinking
he's got to get his hair tightened up a little bit, man.
I was thinking the same thing, Coach. I was thinking, KJ, right? Like,
what's going on?
I don't know what's that about.
What we got going on there, man?
So essentially, right here where his hairline is, if he were a girl, I would say he's keeping that out for his edges, but he's not a girl. So he needs to get his tape cleaned up right there.
That's
like
what it
he just
feels
got,
like,
man, that taper is a little off, man. He got to get it cleaned up right there.
All right.
What about a low taper fade?
Hey,
you know anything about that? You know anything about that song?
I don't.
About a low taper fade?
You got to put me on, bro.
Yeah, I'll put you on. You'll come back. You can stay tuned to afterwards. I'll get you. I learned about it from my boys.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's some type of YouTube, one of these YouTube stars about a low taper fade.
Oh, no, I don't know that either.
Oh,
All
yeah.
right, man.
My 11-year-old son sings the actual jingle to perfection. And he also does the LeBron James.
LeBron James. Hey, man, I love that too. LeBron James. All right, KJ, what's next?
It's all good.
You know, Coach, you kind of beat me to this story earlier. The Ravens, they've been taking a lot of heat here lately, and it has just been, some of it's been warranted, some of it hasn't, but it's ultimately because they haven't been winning. They have not officially said how long Lamar Jackson will be out, and John Harbaugh did nothing to put any water on this fire yesterday.
No, I really don't have any information on that, and I really don't think it matters. You know, it's not really what I'm thinking about. I'm thinking about the team and getting ready to practice, and Lamar's working, you know, he's doing a great job. I talked to him yesterday for a long time. He's in here all day today working and in the meetings and different things like that. So, it's just kind of what we do.
How worried should we be about the Ravens?
Real? I mean, you got Cooper Rush at QB, right? I ain't worried about Lamar, he says. No, you got Cooper Rush at quarterback.
What's the actual prognosis on Lamar?
He's out 2 to 3, right? 2 to 3 weeks is what I saw.
And that was the early prognosis after the game, yeah.
So, Baltimore is already 1-3. They play the Houston Texans this
Tell you
week.
what, man, do you think Coach Prime and Shedeur are regretting not being Ravens right now?
Yes, because Shedeur would be starting. Shedeur would be starting right now,
on
right?
a good team.
Yeah. Yeah, and, I mean, I get it. When Lamar comes back, you yank him immediately.
Oh, so Lamar's a hamstring, huh?
Yeah.
That's not good.
Yeah, because those are one of those things that could linger, especially with somebody like that. All right, KJ. Good. What do you got next, man?
It's all good.
It's all good.
This segment is sponsored by Mountain High Appliance. We are Colorado's most complete local appliance store with locations in Denver, Louisville, Littleton, Colorado Springs, and Glenwood Springs, offering every major appliance line and brand. MountainHighAppliance.com. Hey, guys, listen up. Tonight, you can listen to Thursday Night Football right here on the station, Altitude Sports Radio 92.5, San Francisco versus the Los Angeles Rams. And the injury report came out officially yesterday. No Brock Purdy, no Juwan Jennings, no Ricky Pearsall. How exactly do we expect the 49ers to stay in this game?
I don't expect them to stay in the game.
Their only hope is that Stafford has some old man injury.
Yeah.
Early on in the contest.
Right.
And then all of a sudden you got a bunch of backups playing. I don't know, man. Mac Jones has been playing good ball, right? He's playing, right?
Yeah.
And I would rather,
would
you rather have Mac Jones or Jimmy Garoppolo?
Because
if Stafford gets banged
how's
up,
my man C-Mac been doing?
All right. I mean, Puka Nacua might be the best offensive player in the NFL right now, right? Nakua's going crazy. But then again, I love me some Matt Stafford. That dude is a rocket arm NFL QB stud. But I mean, you think the Niners are going to have something for the Rams tonight?
How about Christian right now? He's 6th in the National Football League with 69 carries.
Mm-hmm.
Only 3.3 yards per carry and 0 touchdowns.
Those are Saquon numbers, man.
I know. Yeah, that's interesting.
Those are Saquon numbers. But I mean, Niners have been they've been doing this
3-1 team.
They've been putting it all together somehow. They keep missing guys, but they're 3-1. So yeah.
I mean, Christian, golly, have you seen his receiving numbers though?
No, is it ridiculous?
Holy smokes!
I don't know.
Is this real?
Yeah, I have no idea how much.
Okay, this is what I'm showing right now. Christian McCaffrey has 9 catches for 73, 6 for 52, 10 for 88, and 6 for 92.
Ooh.
And a touchdown.
Whoa, and he's only got 200-something yards rushing?
Yes.
And he's got...
That's insane.
How many yards receiving to
My
start this?
word.
That's not bad. Oh, yeah, I got it right here, receiving. Oh, yeah. No, you are right. Those are crazy
He's got
receiving.
305 receiving yards.
Yes. Look at that, man. That's crazy.
2
He's
touchdowns.
averaging almost 10 yards a catch. He's averaging 8.7 yards a catch or something ridiculous like that. All right, Christian, do your thing, man.
Yeah, he's a receiver now.
Yeah, I don't know. So, I mean, which way are you leaning? Niners or Rams tonight, Coach? Niners or Rams?
I'm going to go Rams.
Okay.
I think it'll be a good game, though.
Yeah, the Niners aren't going to get blown out. I don't know. They could. I don't know.
You still got some stuff there.
All right, KJ, what is next?
It's all good.
In case you missed it earlier in the show, Bill Barnwell put out his quarter poll in regards to, players of the years, MVPs, coaches of the year, etc. And leading the way for defensive player of the year is outside linebacker Nick Bonito, according to Bill Barnwell of ESPN. Do you guys think we'll be able to carry this into a actual DPOY this season? Do you think the Broncos will have back-to-back DPOY?
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that it's going to happen.
But somebody from that defense could very well win it.
I'm just telling you about Nick Bonito. If he stays healthy, I think he's just getting started.
Yeah.
I do, man. I think
that
he's just getting started.
Between 15 and 20 sacks this season.
That's what it feels like, man. 4.5 already, and he's not even getting paid for his pressure rate yet. Yeah. I'm saying like 4.5 sacks is light for how frequently he's getting home.
Okay.
And creating throws that are getting out early.
Yeah, no, it's super impressive. I mean, Barwell has him in front of Myles Garrett. And, Myles Garrett is an absolute he wrecks game plans. He wrecks offensive game plans. And if Bonito can do that kind of stuff,
no doubt.
Yeah, that'd be special. And then you got an edge rusher like Bonito. You got a corner like Patrick. What else do you need? What do you need? I mean, you need a safety like Steve Atwater. You need a linebacker like Mike Singletary. Who else do you need? Give me one more player to add to this Broncos defense so we can start murdering people. Who are like, who's, you know what I'm talking about? Like, give me one player that I can add at the linebacker position or the safety spot, something like that, who would just, who's the best linebacker in it? Well, we were talking about. And who's the best backer in the NFL right now? Best
inside or outside?
Let's go inside. Let's go inside.
If we're talking about consistency and health, I'll just say Zach Bond. I think naturally most people would say Fred Warner.
Okay.
But I'm going to go Zach Bond.
Yeah. It's interesting because both of those players, both Zach Bond and Fred Warner, I think they're technically considered off-ball linebackers, right? Inside backers.
Would Greenlaw be on that list?
Well, I mean, where is Greenlaw?
Right, he's just chilling.
Is he okay?
No,
is he a part of this team? Does he play football anymore?
He's not right now. No, he's not right now.
Yeah, I'd love to know it.
No, I think he comes off the list in 2 more games. Is this because he was right? Like, hopefully here by the time we hit mid-October. Oh no. Yeah, mid-October, he might be able to return to the Broncos, hopefully. But all right, is that you did a good job, KJ.
Killed it.
Good work on that one.
Good boy.
Tune in tomorrow night at 7 p.m. for our high school football game of the week. Nate Kreckman and Tyler Polumbus will have the call as number 3 Valley host, number 4 Mountain Vista. High school football on Altitude Sports Radio is brought to you by Sport Clips, proud supporters of Chassa. We'll be right back.
A good boy.
I am. I'm a good boy.
This is your jam now?
This is what my boys talk about all the time right here. We got to get my guy Shedeur a low taper fade, don't we?
Yeah.
Imagine if Shedeur got a low taper fade.
Right. Yes. Yeah.
You ever had a low taper fade?
Yeah. My dad, obviously, the Colonel used to go high and tight when I was a kid. You know what I'm talking about? Like,
but you know what low taper fade is, right?
Yeah. I was just watching the video with you.
It's like down here.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then a lot of times it's straight across in the front.
Mm-hmm. I don't know. That would be good. That's a good look for you too, Coach.
I don't think so.
No, you don't think so?
I don't think I'm going to get. Imagine if Coacher got a low taper fade. So Ninja's like this world-renowned streamer, right?
Yeah. Fortnite guy, right? Well,
Big
he does
Fortnite
everything
guy.
now, but he was the Fortnite dude.
Yeah.
That's how he got famous. Yeah, that dude is crazy. But once again, it's crazy you can be a streamer. Like, KJ, how come you don't do that, man? How come you just don't go home and hop on YouTube? And how come you're not like Kai or Speed, bro? How come you ain't pulling in that kind of money?
First off, because the stuff they do is like absolutely crazy. The people they know,
I know. They're just like,
unbelievable.
hey, man, would you go get Drake to come on by, stop by the crib?
Yeah, he'll
and
swing
stream
by
with us
about
for a while?
3:15.
Yeah.
Like, I'm like, what?
Yeah, it's weird. It is weird. I think they pay big money to get those people to show up, though. Like, Cardi B ain't just showing up for nothing, right? That's not happening. All right, welcome back to the Morning Sprint. Final segment. We got PhD coming up next, and we got an NFL football game on the station tonight. Last night, the Avalanche played. We had ourselves a hockey game right here on the station. The Avs lost. It's their first loss of the preseason. They were up 1-0, and then Vegas scored twice in the third and won it. They have one more preseason game to go before the regular season starts going. But, Coach, I want to ask you this question because the hype around the Avs is pretty high. Matter of fact, I think they're obviously one of the favorites to win the Cup. I think with the injury in Florida to their captain, they might now be the favorite to win the Stanley Cup, the Colorado Avalanche.
I like the sound of that. It sounds a whole heck of a lot better than losing in the first or second round, doesn't it?
Yeah, but see, once again, it's the NHL. Listen, I love hoops and hockey are my favorite sports. I love them both. I love them. But I do have a few issues with both the NBA and the NHL. And I still don't like the NHL's playoffs. Like, I don't like the way they're structured.
Yeah,
because
they got to change this thing up, man. We got to mix this. Can we mix up some matchups, man?
No, see, they don't want it. They want the same matchups. They want that hate and anger to build until it explodes in blood.
I mean, just imagine if McKinnon got a low taper fade, man. How good would that be?
McKinnon would look great with a low taper fade, right? Right? He would look great with one.
He'd be killing it.
Like, yeah, I mean, somebody needs to talk him into doing it. I don't know who's going to do that, but let's do it. But yeah, what it means is welcome to an 82-game schedule, but at the end of it, I will guarantee you the Avs are going to play one of the best teams in the Western Conference in the first round of the Stanley Cup playoffs. It's just one of those things. It's just how it is.
How important is this year to go out and, like, put together a dynamic regular season?
Yeah. I feel that. Like,
and take the stranglehold and then not kind of limp into the playoffs or not.
Yeah, I'm with you on that.
Because there was a lot of uneven hockey a year ago, and it was addressed. It was addressed by Chris McFarland. It was you went out and you addressed the Georgiev
You fix all that. You change the entire goaltending room. I think Gabe Landeskog is going to make a difference. I think having Gabe there is going to make a difference.
Who was our guy in the Winnipeg series 2 years ago? I'm already drawing a blank. The goalie that you started, that everybody was clamoring for instead of Georgiev.
Mark Denis. I don't know. Who was the Avs goaltender 3 years ago?
No, just last year. Like it was Georgiev would give up 3, 4, 5 goals and everybody would be. Isn't it crazy how many goalies have come through here?
Come on. No. Yeah, I love that guy. Are we talking about the guy who retired or the guy who replaced him? Text line. Come on, text line. Text line can help me out here.
Come on, 303-504-0925. 2 playoff series ago, Georgiev actually put together a decent one, but everybody's just dying to have your.
We're not talking Grubauer?
No,
he left. Hellebuck. No, that's Winnipeg. I wish you had Hellebuck. Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
Game set match.
Although, actually, I don't know if I want playoff Hellebuck.
You're
right. Playoff Hellebuck is kind of rough. Yeah,
$5, not my guy. Forgiev.
You're right. We're talking about.
You probably said his name as a pregame and postgame guy over the course of the last 2 seasons.
Until
you got the Woods.
It was Francouz who retired, though, right? That guy just retired, right? He was just like, okay, my career.
Onanen. Eustace Onanen.
Yeah.
Eustace Onanen.
Yeah, no, I would have never got that name.
Yeah, but like that was
juice is loose.
That was such a conversation for so long, and then all of a sudden you're gone, and you have the woodshed, man.
Mm-hmm. That's great, but no, you're not going to have that issue this year.
We have some injured wood, don't we?
Yeah. Well,
how injured is our wood?
Not at that injured.
Slightly
at least
injured
away
wood.
From what Bednar and Wedgwood looked good last night. So
I'm
not worried about Blackwood.
I like Scotty Wedgwood.
Yeah. So I think, matter of fact, I bet you. Well, we'll see. We'll see after
Scotty
Saturday.
Wedgwood has does he not have the perfect golfer name?
Yeah, that he should be on the Ryder Cup, the U.S. Ryder Cup team. That sounds like the kind of name. They'd be on the Ryder Cup. Though you know what? The Euros can kick right. They were
used to signing it.
Dudes were all cranky about how Beth Page Black was screaming at Rory. They were like, so rude. You know what? Get the hell back
You know why
over.
they were acting that way?
Why? 1776?
Because the Ryder Cup stinks. It's dumb. And the only thing that makes the Ryder Cup fun, 1 beers. Just mixing in one cocktail.
No, I like it. Like, don't. Yeah, and they, like, Beth Page Black apologized or whatever for the, don't apologize, man. Embrace it. Get as rowdy as you want. I don't care. Go ahead, Ryder Cup. So with the Avs, their goal is the Stanley Cup. But I got to tell you, of all the teams in the city, it feels like the team most likely to have a monster regular season is the Denver Nuggets. But that might just be I want to see what Adelman does. I want to see what all these new players look like. Joker's still in his prime. I have no idea what he's going to look like, but he's going to win another MVP this season. Like, I really think this Denver Nuggets team could do something crazy, like put up 60 wins. But I don't need that. I don't need it. And I don't know why I feel that way about the Nuggets, that they just might actually steamroll. Like, this Western Conference in the NBA is super stupid, dumb, nasty. But the 2 best teams in the West are probably OKC and Denver. So let's get it. Let's have another Western Conference battle between those two and see what happens this time. See how it plays out this time. But I mean, I don't know. We'll talk a whole lot more about the Nuggets once they get going. But
I am extremely excited to watch how all this comes together with the Nuggets.
Yeah, how it looks compared to 10 years of Malone and now Adelman. What's he going to bring?
Well, and I'd say the chemistry of the rosters. It's changed.
It's completely different. Like Big Val and Tim Hardaway and Bruce Brown is back.
You and I, who do this for a living, I mean, you cover every single Nuggets game, pre and post game, just about, right? Am I right in saying that?
Yeah, every single one.
Okay. Michael Porter Jr. is not on your roster anymore.
Yeah, he gone. He was popping off again yesterday at Nets media or Nets camp. I love me some MPJ, man. Just keep going. He's going to say something crazy in New York, though. He's going to say something crazy in New York's going to come from him. Am I right or am I wrong? KJ, you know what I'm talking about, right? He's going to say something wild in New York, and all of a sudden people are going to be like, what? He said what? Because that's just how his brain works. That's just how Mike's brain works.
It's only a matter of time. Like you just mentioned yesterday, he's already talking about retirement.
Yes. And they were asking him, like, did you say you want to retire after this year? And he was like, kinda. And then he went into this whole explanation about it. And I was
what
like,
are we doing?
You go, Mike. You tell him. He's like, I just want the mindset. I want my mindset to be, this is going to be my last year in the NBA. I'm going to retire after this year. But then he said, at the end of the year, then he'll rethink it. But yeah, and I was like, all right, Mike, I want full-on psycho Mike in Brooklyn. Go ahead. Let's see Mike go absolutely wild. But yeah, I haven't looked this. I hate the regular season. Right? I talk about that all the time.
I like it.
I hate the regular season in the NHL and the NBA. It just turns into a grind, man. Like, you could cut that season in half and it'd be but
I don't know. I love it so much.
Nah, man. You're never going to let me buy. I'm going to buy into
so
that. Because the playoffs are so good.
They are so good.
So good in that sport. Both of them.
But still, like, going to a Nuggets game randomly in November.
Mm-hmm. And you can see Joker put up a 60-point triple-double or something.
Man. It's just good to get to Ball Arena and not have to pay $535 to get into the building, man. Mm-hmm. It's nice. Like, yeah. And it's a fun venue. It's a fun atmosphere. I love just going to a Nuggets or an Avs game. Like, the atmosphere that's been created they're legendary atmospheers, man. I really believe that.
Yeah. Playoffs are where it's at, man.
They are.
Playoffs are where it's at.
They are. Yeah. And then all of a sudden I kind of have to buddy up to everybody like, hey, is there any room up at the KSC suite? I don't really feel like paying $720 to get in the building.
Yeah. You know what I saw today? Did you? So they're the World Cup tickets for when it's here in America. Well, in Canada, America, Mexico. Those tickets are insanely expensive.
What's the term that you said?
Insanely expensive.
The yum, the gum. Who's
yeah?
yum?
Don't yuck my yum, man. Don't yuck my yum.
I need to figure out for World Cup tickets who's yuck I need to yum.
Yeah, to get you some World Cup tickets.
Wait, say it one more time.
Don't yuck my yum, man. Don't yuck my yum. There's all kinds of people who try to yuck my yum, and you know who you are. All you cranky fools out there. Vic, we brought it up because Vic Fangio went full cranky old man yesterday.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did.
Or the day before. I love me some Vic, but yeah, that's a cranky old man. But either way, for the coach, my Lord. For the coach, Mike Sanford, for Alex Ryan-Emmy, for KJ Grandison, I'm Mark Bernal saying thanks for tuning in to the Morning Sprint. We got PhD next.